mean, at least I'm not gonna lay on the ground sobbing.
I mean, if I did that to you through D&D, you know,
Okay,
then
see,
that'd be
that's
impressive.
fine. If Roger died, that'd be that.
It's fine. He'll get better.
Oh God.
By the
Wrong
rules of
person.
D&D, so long as somebody touches you with a slight bit of healing, you get better.
We're on session 68, I think, today.
Jesus Christ.
We're on session 68.
I think so.
That means next time we have to do something. I don't know what.
The server is unavailable for Foundry.
It's saying that
Yeah.
those servers in the middle of starting up.
Yeah,
So-
it's restarting. Don't worry.
That's
No worries.
weird. Oh, there it goes. Jesus.
Yeah, mine just says that it's in the middle of starting up, so I'm just waiting.
Oh yeah, no, mine was showing me the fucking 404.
Yep,
Oh.
just give it a moment, folks. I'm just making sure everybody gets fed today.
No worries.
Our DM out here being like, must take care of my players. Make sure they don't die on me.
Oh, proxy error.
Yeah, see?
I'm giving it a second, letting it load.
Yeah, I think it's because a lot of people are trying to flood into the server first, so.
Yeah, because when I first tried it, it gave me the same thing, and now it's actually giving me the join session thing. I'm just giving it a second, that way it's not, you know.
I should have probably told you what instructions to put down because nobody knows how to get to our place.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yep. Because our outside light is busted. So the only way for them to see the number, if they manage to get back here, is the giant ass light that I get pissed off at because it randomly turns on and off every time a squirrel goes by.
Just a big sign that says, "If the house looks empty, you are correct."
Just run out there and run at somebody like you're a horror movie monster.
The entire downstairs is empty right now. So, like...
Actually, if you wind up going downstairs, you could use our lighthouse of a flashlight and wave them down. Because we've got one of those high lumen ones.
Do it. Also, Mel, how big do you want the bar to be?
Huh?
The Rice Krispie bar. There is multiple sizes.
Just the smallest, regular size. I don't know.
Do you want chocolate or regular?
Ew.
Or rainbow? What the fuck is rainbow?
Just regular. No, just
probably like sprinkles.
I'm just making sure you get the right one.
It might be like Fruity Pebbles sort of thing.
Okay, so you want original?
Oh
yes, I want the OG.
I haven't had Fruity Pebbles
just
in years.
Okay.
Catch me out here taking an Adderall and a caffeine med.
Rebels has a spontaneous heart attack halfway through the game.
Nope.
Butterfinger share size or full size? What are these?
Just
what are these categories?
The smallest size they can offer.
Share size is 2 pieces, I think, rather than one big one.
Candy used to be way more simple back in the day.
Dude.
It was also bigger.
Dude, they've been doing lots of weird shit with candy and food the last few years.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Inflation.
well, no, I'm talking about shit like the crossover shit they've been doing. Like, oh yeah, Sour Patch Kid cereal.
They're treating everything like it's a Kit Kat bar from Japan.
But except for the Kit Kats, in which case we got vanilla as one of the flavors that came out.
Oh, it's so good.
Flagship costs at least $600 more. What?
They got Cinnamon Toast Crunch, bacon.
You know on the post I put on?
Why though?
Yeah, the tariff shit is gonna be dumb. So this is gonna be a weird question, probably.
Hmm?
So they don't have Sun Chips Harvest Cheddar, but they have Sun Chips Salsa.
Oh, no.
Okay. Would you like Smart Foods White Cheddar Popcorn instead?
Yeah.
That's so good.
Yes.
Good
I
shit
only
right
asked
there.
because that's the same
Yes.
thing you asked me to get last time, so I
Yes.
figured it would be a good replacement.
Yes.
That actually helps me from being sick on road trips. I would get a bag and I would literally just sit there eating the whole bag, and that was the only thing that would prevent me from getting motion sickness.
Is it because it coats your throat, or?
I have no idea. I thought it was fucking bonkers the first time I did it, but then the second and the third time I did it, I was like, wow, this is just Dramamine.
I figure it's the cheese powder.
Cheese
It
powder, good
might
for what
be.
ails you.
Okay,
We're
so
we're
anything
white
else,
people.
Mel, before I continue?
Nah, I'm good. I don't
Okay.
want to overdo it. I just need something to munch on.
Do you want anything else?
A bottle of water.
You can be extravagant.
A bottle of water.
So you just want H2O, nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy.
Max,
'cause
she almost always drinks only water for the most part, unless it's like going out to dinner.
I just want to make sure you're not holding back.
I'm not-
She diabetic.
yeah.
What brand of water?
But
Oh my
Brandon,
God.
what? Just water, child. Whatever.
Don't. Don't fucking
Deer
yell
Park.
at me.
Deer
I'm
Park.
Water
not the
has
one offering a
flavors.
bajillion
Just-
kinds of water.
Just regular ass water, no flavored shit.
Just not Dasani. Dasani is shit.
No, I'm not saying flavors. I'm saying what brand
Deer
of water.
Park.
'Cause I got like a bajillion.
Deer Park.
What is that?
Deer Park.
Deer Park?
Yeah.
Okay.
Deer
Didn't
Park
even-
is good.
I've never heard of this brand.
It's a
Re-
decent brand.
Really?
Really?
It's decent. Dasani sucks. Poland Spring is so-so.
Yeah, we don't have Deer Park here in Cali. I think it's an East Coast thing.
Could be.
Huh.
Magic?
What's that brand that Nessie does, whatever the heck? That's also a bad one.
Oh, I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about, but I can't think of what it's called.
See, now the water with the best fucking flavor, New York City's water, I could drink that forever.
Yes, New York City's water is in their drains.
With their fish. Not fish. Shrimp.
Shrimp. They have shrimp in their water.
Ew.
That's why it tastes so good.
This dude takes care of a bunch of gators, and he has a gator named Darth Gator, and he will never approach unless his music is being played.
Oh, the other post I made? Yeah, it's very funny.
I love that, but also for half a second, my brain was sitting here going, Kanan? Odalio? Wait, what?
No, like a real gator, like in real
Yeah.
life. His name is Darth Gator or Darth Vader, whatever. But yeah, he never
Darth
like
Gator is so good,
approaches
though.
his caretaker unless his music is being played.
What
That's
is the
pretty
music?
fucking amazing.
Imperial March?
Yes.
Oh god.
That's amazing.
I just realized I changed most of Paul's spells, and now I have no idea what the fuck anything does.
No, you wanted them.
I know. I know a lot of them are supposed to be comboed, and I'm like, fuck, which one of those was supposed to
Hands
be?
up in the air, you wanted them. They're yours.
I am just the game system here.
Like, Paul just swaps out the spell book, and he's like, the fuck are these ingredients?
Okay, so I have a meme that I think is gonna make Rattles probably laugh.
Go for it, child.
Okay, it's in memes.
Let me see.
Okay.
I loved that. I love that so much. It's really funny too because technically that's canonical.
I didn't notice the edit either.
Do you still
I
not
added a
notice
little
it?
something.
No,
for
no,
you,
I
Mel.
noticed it now.
What did you
Okay.
add?
You'll see.
No fear.
One
Keep it,
fear.
you'll see.
Surprise! It's cockroaches.
Oh no.
I will
Well,
kill
are
you.
they at least like fried or something?
Ew!
Cockroaches be upon thee.
Have you never had bugs before?
Do you count shrimp?
Shrimp's
I
not
mean,
a
there are water
bug.
bugs.
Shrimps
I
are the bugs of the
guess.
sea. What are you talking
shrimps
about?
shrimps are sea bugs.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
it's on its
guess.
way to you, Mel.
What did you do?
The food's on its way to you.
Wait, what
All
did
the
you
evidence you
say?
need of that.
The food is on its way.
Oh, thank you.
All the
Mhm.
evidence you need that shrimp are
See.
sea bugs is that cicadas are called screaming shrimp by people that eat cicadas.
Oh,
Oh,
I
good.
like the scorpion lollipops.
Huh?
Okay.
They're scorpions in lollipops.
Okay.
Okay, now.
They're really good.
If you say so.
It's everybody in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so
Wait.
before we head on, I'm going to do a little recap, just a small one, because, you know, we've been going a week back to back, so we don't have to recap too hard. You guys managed to save Kanan's sister, Sedna, and decided not to kill her. And after a little tussle with the Baron, Orson, you found out a little bit of what's going on with him and his motivations behind why he's keeping Valaki, like, as bossing say as could be right now.
Judy.
And you found out that, you know, there's been a complicated matters as he's basically being forced
Held
to
hostage.
work under Strahd's domain and use it as his own playground, because it's either that or the entire city gets sacked and massacred. You guys made a deal in which you guys can manage to convince Orson to give you guys 3 days to find a way to hide Sedna, because after that he won't be able to hide her from Strahd. You guys then met Zazen, who it's a little weird, a little eccentric in his own way, but he managed to analyze and study your traits based on his reports of you and what he manages to gather from meeting you and talking with you. And he dropped a pretty big lore bomb, in which you guys find out that Barovia under the Dark Powers is basically a repeating cycle, where it will always be a set of adventurers sent in to be Strahd's playthings, and the cycle always repeats when the heroes are defeated. And there's always little patterns here and there as to what adventures get put in, but it always ends the same way. And when every cycle repeats, most people's memories get reset, except for a certain few. But the issue with this is that even if you guys decide to wait it out and just hope the next adventures can take over, each cycle that perpetuates leaves Morovia with more and more soulless until the cycle of rebirth is destroyed completely. So now you guys made yourselves a plan first on how to purify the waters of Lake Zarovich. There are 3 facilities that hold the keys that keep Zazen bound in his cage. And you're going to use your attempts to free him of that cage as a distraction while Sedna will get to work in purifying large different sectors of Lake Zarovich until it's all complete. That way, Strahd doesn't immediately notice that something's awry. So, just given that you guys have 3 days, you guys are now left to your own devices to prepare and think about what to do. And Volmouth was also given a little suggestion by Zazen on what to do with the Silver Dragon Argon boss's head, which has been revealed to be hidden somewhere in Strahd's domain. It can be used to put his soul to rest immediately, or it can be used to delay his passing on, for him to become a beacon to destroy the ever-present darkness in Barovia, to give an edge against Strahd.
And there was some miscommunication there.
Oh yeah. So after that, Kanan got a little truth bomb himself when he found out Odalia found out that she's preggers.
Yay!
And
All
we
that and
don't
then
know if
triggers.
it's a good thing.
Yep. And
Yay!
that's why
I
we
mean,
left
good to
off. So
him.
we go back to it now with Kanan having
Yeah.
finished just lifting his wife up as best as he could around.
What do you mean as best as he could? He lifts that bitch up and he twirls her around. Twirls her around.
She's way bigger than him.
That it don't matter. Just
Off center,
just gotta
falls
get her.
over.
Just gotta get her by the legs, and everything's easy.
So now we return to the current state of things, and I'll leave it back over to you guys.
Penis.
That's not. No, you already did that.
That's how you got here.
Um.
Game is paused.
Yeah, game is paused. Kane's gonna plant kisses all over Odalia's face.
All right. I get it, my love. Just calm down.
How can you tell me to calm down? We're gonna have a baby.
She smiles a bit and just says, I know, it's big news. Just let me stand a while. You're shaking me around like that.
Oh, sorry. And he's gonna put her back down on her feet, and he's just got this big old shit-eating grin.
She blushes and tells him, like, look at me like that.
Why?
Well, I just wanted to give the news.
Aren't you happy?
I am. Though I know exactly how you're going to be acting around me from now on, just because you got this news.
I will try to reel it back a bit.
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh, what do you mean?
You're going to start treating me like I'm made of porcelain and telling me that everything's too dangerous for me to do.
Well, to be fair, you're
I'm what?
gonna be eating for two now.
What's eating has to do with any of this?
It means that
Are you saying you want me to get fatter?
no. I'm saying that you
New kink unlocked.
have a little gremlin growing inside your belly, and you need to put a little more forethought in dangerous situations.
So you're saying I'm not careful?
I said putting a little more forethought in dangerous situations could help in the long run.
I knew you'd be like this.
But if you insist that you want to go into a dangerous situation, I will not stop you.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just concerned.
And you're not going to get all overprotective and clingy?
Only if you want me to.
She stares at you. Look him in the eyes and say that you'll be completely fine with me going along with your little mission.
I am absolutely not fine to be going along, but I'm not going to stop you. If that's what you want to do.
Good. Because I'm not going to be cooped up like a little caged bird, Kanan.
I know, but just things are changing now, and he's gonna pout a bit.
Oh, don't look like that.
He's gonna pout again.
What? Why are you pouting?
Just don't want you to get hurt, that's all.
I'm not going to fucking get myself killed, Kanan. I appreciate that you care about the new life in my belly, but you need to start getting it together.
Oh, I'm completely fine. I'm just, you know, lots of stuff to
You're
do.
still staring at my belly.
No, no, I'm good.
My tits are up here.
If you want to come, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Just be mindful. Be mindful.
Ugh. She kind of hooks your collar with her spear and goes, "Get the hell back here."
Ah!
She lifts up your collar so that she's looking down at you from above with a glare. Stop talking like a petulant child and look me in the eyes.
I am not. I'm just worried, that's all. Allow me to worry. If
You're
anything.
allowed to be worried, but I need you to also have faith in me sometimes. I'm an accomplished hunter, Kanan, and I'm the best in the tribe. So treat me like one instead of a little child.
He's gonna take a deep breath and he's gonna make her let go of his collar. Alright. Alright. And he's gonna.
He looks down at him and says, "Now what do you say?"
He's just silent for a moment.
Kanan,
You're an accomplished hunter, and you are an adult.
she smacks you on the head.
Ow.
Not that, you idiot.
He's legitimately having like a brain fart.
Drooling.
Not. I think you hit me on the head too many times.
He looks down and says, "I love you."
Oh, I love you too. And he just grins at her.
She rolls her eyes. Oh, God, men.
And he's gonna. Looks like he's skipping.
Not even a kiss, really?
You're a big girl. You don't need kisses.
Oh, you're...
Oh
Yeah,
my
you
god.
see she's shooting daggers into the back of your, into your back with her glare.
Damn, he really wants to die early.
Would she kill the father of her baby?
Probably.
He's gonna walk
Yeah,
over
probably.
to Roger.
Oh?
He's gonna pick him up.
She's just like, what?
And he's gonna give him a hug.
Roger is standing there sort of like frozen, like he wasn't sure what was going to happen.
Almost
Paul's-
looking at
What?
Kanan.
Paul's just staring at him like he grew a third head.
What's happening here? What is this?
Nothing.
You
And
look
he,
like you,
good.
you look like you've just been to Elysium and back.
He's just gonna smile and he's gonna put Roger down and he's gonna sit back at his seat and just look at the fire, just grinning from ear to ear.
Sedna looks at you a little concerned. Are you okay?
I don't know, this is new.
Oh, I'm fine.
Usually grumpy.
I'm ecstatic.
I don't think I've
That's
ever
what-
seen him smile before.
It's a bit creepy.
What
like a creepy
happened?
smile.
Ah,
Oh.
so it's me when I got my meds. I can understand. Okay.
I'm just happy.
This is a bit more than did you hit your head? Did you run into anybody who I don't know was like singing some weird magic song? Like, okay, what happened?
Well, my head got smacked, but he's just gonna say one word. Eggs.
Oh, so you got laid, is what you're telling me?
No, eggs.
Huh?
Yeah.
You laid eggs?
He's gonna like pat his stomach. Eggs.
Roger
Oh.
stands there for a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. You
Oh.
actually put eggs in her.
Yes.
Okay.
Eggs.
I
It's like-
can... She must be feeling conflicted.
He's just grinning from ear to ear, like he's still like in shock.
You guys just hear Helena back. Did someone say eggs?
Right.
And she's carrying with her a tray of breakfast foods.
Kanye's gonna look visibly like freaked out from the eggs.
You know
Oh,
how
no,
we
you
have
guys-
it.
Oh, you guys don't mind. I just figured you might be hungry after coming back.
I'm good.
You know how we have that picture of Falmouth with his hands together in front of his face, like concern? Roger's got that kind of going on right now, just like, all right, so the your wife, the angry Gatorkin lady who likes to fight you on a regular basis, is carrying babies.
Yes. Eggs.
And she's here.
Yeah, she's behind that wagon.
Well, fellas, it was nice knowing you.
Huh?
Look, if she's as angry as she is normally, and now she's pregnant. In my experience, mood swings. Yeah. Well, Falmouth said mood swings are a thing that happens, and I am very intimidated.
Oh, I know. But eggs.
Well, I'm officially creeped out.
He's probably feeling
not.
conflicted.
I ain't creeped out. I'm happy for you, Kanan. It's just, whoo boy. How long?
How far along is she, if she knows?
Well, how long do y'all carry an egg? Wait. Roger sits there for a second. Y'all lay eggs. So do you? And she's got eggs in her. Like, is she gonna lay the egg and the egg? Like, is there like 2 waiting times here for this?
Paul is just putting his hands over his ear.
Well, it depends on who our partner is. In a sense.
Uh-huh.
When female dragonborn are paired with the male dragonborn, they often lay eggs. When they're paired with someone else, they give live birth. So I don't know, really. I never put much thought into that.
So we don't know if it's gonna be eggs or just surprise. Here's a baby.
Nope.
I mean, how many Gatorkin are there in Faerun exactly?
I have no idea.
Helena looks at you all. Sorry to interrupt the interesting conversation about I guess live births.
Eggs.
I'm just gonna leave your guys' breakfast on the table here. She puts it over the tiny little stove grating that's on top of your campfire.
Thank you.
Paul's gonna immediately look up and his tail starts wagging.
Oh, hey, Paul.
Hi.
Kane's gonna
You,
nudge him with his elbow.
how was your guys' little adventure?
Interesting.
Exhausting.
All of the above.
And you see Helena looks like, oh, well, I mean, you guys got back safely at least.
Define safe.
Well, I mean, you're back in one piece. That's what matters. And I see you picked up a new guest. She looks over to Sedna, who kind of just looks down at her own knees.
Yeah, she kind of almost killed us.
Sedna
But
just
we don't hold
sheepishly
that
says,
against her.
sorry.
To be fair, half of our group has tried to kill each other. I think it's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome, Miss Sedna. Sedna, do you want me to make you some extra? I don't know what kind of food taste you have. If this is too much, then Sedna just goes, no, thank you. It's okay.
Have you even eaten anything?
When, I was in that place, I didn't feel the need to eat, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not in that place anymore, so you might want to at least try to eat something.
He kind of like has a 1,000-yard stare at the breakfast. It was a cold, dark, and empty place.
Okay. He's gonna pat her on the head and just be like, "Here," and he's gonna hand her like a sausage or something from the thing. Try this.
Just stare. This camera zooms in her eyes as she just says, like, "My fantasies were my only company."
Almost gives her a hug.
Well, the food's real, so try
She looks
that.
back up at everybody. Oh, I'm sorry, was that too depressing?
More a little unnerving.
Sorry. And Helena just goes, ooh, you know what? I'm gonna go make you some fruit juice. How about that? That always cheers me up.
Roger's gonna look immediately over at Paul. Hey, Paul, you could probably help her out with that.
I mean, I can't. And then he stops and then just glares at Roger.
Roger's gonna like suddenly
Helena
smack his tail with
looks at
his.
Paul saying, well, I mean, if Paul doesn't mind, you know. Yeah,
Paul's
I
gonna
don't want to
immediately
make
get
him
up.
have to get up from the comfy position on his little log chair there.
Paul's gonna immediately get up. Nope, it's fine.
Okay, great. You know, I could use a stronger pair of hands for all the fruit mashing and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hear that? She could use a nice pair of strong hands, Paul.
As Paul goes by Roger, he just whacks him with his tail.
Roger's just grinning.
As you walk by, Bob just goes like, hey there, Bluey.
Huh?
She just looks at you like, Bluey.
Okay. Why?
Is your hair?
Oh.
You reminded me of my old cat, so. Named you Bluey.
That's a interesting comparison.
He looks at you like, yeah. He was always staring and always like really grumpy unless he liked somebody, so she smirks. I think it's a good fit.
It's not like I'm trying to be.
Helen just goes like, oh, what's up, Paul?
Nothing.
Rob just goes like, oh, come on, just help her out.
Okay, but don't call me a cat anymore.
It's like, okay, what do you want to be called?
That's Paul?
Okay, Paulie.
Not that either.
She she just goes back to reading her book.
Roger is going to subtly, since you know he can cast message, he's gonna point at Paul like subtly and whisper something along the lines of, "I mean, you'd probably like it if Helena called you Paul. They're just gonna say that, and then he's just gonna go back to like saying like he wasn't doing anything."
Paul is just gonna put his head in his hands. I'm going to kill everybody.
Helena has like a set of tropical fruits in a bowl, and she just starts taking out certain ones to try and like mash.
Where did you pick these up?
Oh, you know, just the tiny little fruits we managed to get over the planted trees we have around here. We try to keep it as cultivated as possible, you know, to kind of mitigate the need to have to walk outside with all the... She makes like a gesture towards the outside, you know.
And what are you exactly doing for the light?
Oh, we got magic for that.
I suppose.
He looks at you guys like, have you ever tried using magic on your food cultivating?
Not a lot. Try not to rely on that too much.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of our food culture can look kind of weird. We've been trapped in here for a while, so we've had to make do. It's added some interesting changes to the way we do things. We have a lot of monster meat in our cooking now. You ever had experience doing that?
Not exactly since we got here.
I could teach you if you want. You know, kind of as a thank you for teaching me all the cool stuff you showed me.
I don't know if it'd be any good.
I mean, we won't know for until we try for sure, right?
Yeah.
Besides, I think you got a good hand for it. She taps the top of your hand.
Paul's just gonna kind of stare it out for a moment and just kind of look at her.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, do you not like being touched?
No. That's fine. I just realized this would probably be their first food I've actually eaten a lot of in Barovia.
Yeah, gotta be honest, a lot of the food that's out there tends to be rather, new to me too. But, you know, gotta try everything at least once, right? To get a variety of tastes and cultures.
I'd rather not taste the stuff that's gonna brainwash people.
Oh, is that what's happening?
It did for a while.
Oh. Well then, why not show them better food to have?
I suppose I could.
I think you'd be great at it. Hell, first thing first, we can teach you how to cook basilisk eggs.
Oh, what eggs?
I get the
Basilisk
reference.
eggs.
I get the reference.
What is that?
She smiles. You'll see. And she winks at you.
I don't know if I like that or not.
Trust me, it sounds a lot more awful than it actually is. Barbara managed to kill one time, and then I tried experimenting with it, and came out pretty bomb, I will say. No, I will say because of the same reputation that monster meat might have, the manager didn't really go for it on the menu. So, yeah, she kind of frowns.
He has no taste whatsoever.
Oh, Max, might wanna check DMs.
Oh, sorry. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
That was a surprise, Mel.
So, yeah.
The Reese's was a surprise. However, I don't know why they left the other two things out. I'm assuming it's because they were sold out or something. Let me check.
If they
I
didn't
don't
take
think
it out, you
ours-
might want to get a refund.
Yeah, it was sold out. They did take it out.
Okay.
Sorry,
So-
do you want me to
Wasn't
reorder
sure
somewhere else?
yet.
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
Yeah. Rattles, your stuff is still on the way.
Okay.
I like to think that every time Helena says something to Paul, he fluffs up like, birds do.
It's
Oh, never
you know
mind.
what?
Sorry, Rattles. It was left on your front gate or back gate. It's next to a trash can.
Okay, yeah, that's the front door. Can you get that shrine?
Yes, I can. Also, Squish had an excellent question, which is every time Roger is smacking Paul with his tail, does that mean
Does
Kanan feels it?
feels it?
Yeah, pretty much.
That would be
See,
nice.
see, no, Paul does the fluff up. But it's like the Ghibli hair.
Oh no.
And I looked at him and I was like, yeah. I mean, can't I can't diss him too much because what does that say about me, right? Having dated him.
Oh.
What?
Are you all right? Did you cut yourself?
No. What did you just say?
Oh. You was just a bit. Yeah, just when we were younger, I dated him for a bit.
And what did he do to make you think
I mean,
that was a good choice?
I know he was cute and earnest when he asked me out, but you find out more about a person the more time goes on. It she kind of has a complex expression on her face. It ended though, so you know.
And he wound up as your boss?
Yeah, he asked for my help because I wanted to cook and cook for other people, so I figured, maybe making money off of it won't be so bad.
And then
And
he
here we are.
and then he proceeds to barely let you cook. That's fantastic.
Yeah, you know. She frowns. Suppose a lot of it's my fault too for not speaking up more.
That's not your fault. Given how he acts,
Yeah. Sorry for bringing the mood down. We're supposed to be having fun squashing fruit.
you didn't. I'm just kind of surprised that he was a choice.
Well, can I say, uh, my dating choices have not been too stellar.
Huh. He just kind of looks down at the fruit.
She looks at her as like him and was like, "How about you? Was there anyone before Roger?"
Nope.
Oh man, you guys are pretty much sweethearts then, huh? That's really cute.
Wait, what does that mean?
Love at first sight, right?
Well, I don't know about Roger. It wasn't exactly for me.
What's your taste then in partners? She tilts her head at you, kind of earnestly, while the moon shines behind her head.
I walk away to get the food, and I come back to this conversation happening.
Yeah, Shrine, you missed the fact that she dated the fucking boss.
Unfortunate. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Paul's just kind of standing there like, I don't know.
I mean, I guess you know when you look at someone, right?
Delicious.
I don't get what that means.
Sorry.
What allosexual nonsense is this, says Paul?
You know, just means that I guess you kind of know when you get to know somebody more, or when you look in their eyes.
I guess that's the case. I kind of.
Trust me, when you're living in a race of people that can just morph into looking any way we want, looking into someone's eyes to get their intent kind of means a lot.
Wait, you guys can turn into anything?
Well, anything we've seen, you know, shapeshifters and all. It's not permanent, but you know, we like to play little pranks on each other sometimes.
Kinda thought it was just becoming feral foxes. Sorry.
No, I mean, you saw the brothel, right? For some people,
Yeah.
the transforming stuff gets, you know, kind of on the kinky side, I guess you can say it.
Yeah, I was kinda trying to avoid thinking about that.
Sorry. I'll just shut up.
No! I didn't say do that.
She looks at him and says, okay, sorry.
I don't know about Roger, but I kinda assumed after 6 months.
For what?
That we were together.
Oh, wow, you guys have been together for a while then, huh?
Yeah, he kind of got off the ship with me, and then I let him stay, and that he didn't leave.
Sounds kind of like he was a stowaway.
I don't. Hmm.
But you're together now, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, even though this isn't really the best place, I would like that.
She just chuckles and looks at him. I mean, I like to believe that no matter where you are, as long as you're with someone you love, it's home, right?
That's true, but I would greatly appreciate it if he wasn't winding up getting close to being killed multiple times. A lot of times.
Yeah, I guess when you're in a place like this, that kind of tends to happen.
That should. You shouldn't say that normally.
We have a saying amongst my people.
That shouldn't be normal either.
Saying goes, you know, a life for each tale, so live each tale as splendorously as you can.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, personally, when I first heard it, I thought it was just folksy nonsense, but, you know, as I got older, I think it makes a lot of sense.
It kinda does.
How about you? How's this tale shaping up? You know, even with all the chaos and everything.
That depends on what you mean.
Are you having a good time? Thank, you know, with death and monsters and fighting and adventure notwithstanding, just at this very moment. No? You having fun?
Yes, but we finished
She
the
puts
fruit a while ago.
she puts her finger to your mouth. Oh, oh, oh. You're having fun.
He just kind of freezes up.
That's all that matters.
Mhm.
She looks at you, freezing up, going like, "Oh, sorry. That was probably not sanitary or something."
No, we he kind of looks over at Roger.
Oh, right. You know what? Why don't you go join your friends again? Thank you for helping me with the fruits, really. I'll go
Roger's
get the
doing
rest of
that
it ready.
thing. Roger's doing that thing from that one How to Train Your Dragon movie where it's just Hiccup doing the thumbs up and the grin. Yep.
I mean, I can still help. We just kind of got sidetracked.
No, no problem then. Why don't you help me go ahead and season up these fruits before we mix it all together for the drinks?
I love this
Sounds
chair.
good to me.
I can just sit back. What? It's a reclining chair.
So is mine.
And you continue to help her with that process while we cut over to Kanan and what you're up to with Odalia on this side. You see Odalia just kind of slowly walking in the water's edge here, just kind of getting her feet wet and looking over the surface of the water.
He has a plate full of food waiting for her. Everything okay?
Yeah.
Kind of just staring off at the distance there.
Well, this water feels a little different, so I guess I was just intrigued about it.
Why don't you take a dip?
He goes like, well, I mean, you got that nice food there.
Come on, it can wait.
He goes over to you and just sits near the wagon. Let's have a seat.
Oh, don't feel like swimming?
Not right now.
Are you okay?
Yes.
You seem a bit down.
Not down, just, I suppose, confused.
Confused about what?
Sit down.
Oh, okay. And he's gonna sit down with her with still holding the plate full of food.
My first time getting pregnant.
I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Of course. I mean, I think it is.
I'd say it is.
I just don't want people to walk on eggshells around me.
The fuck?
What was that?
Walk on eggshells.
He, well, you can be a little intimidating sometimes.
What do you mean by that?
I mean,
Oh my god.
you can be a little intimidating, and
How so?
you're a bit aloof.
He looks at you in the most intimidating way.
You're a bit aloof, and you're blunt, and straight to the point, which isn't a bad thing, mind you.
I better hope it's not.
To me, it's not. But some people, when they first meet you, they might think of you as being a bit brash.
That's not. I know that about myself. That's not the part I mean.
Then what is it?
People, the minute my belly starts getting bigger, or when you tell more people, they're just gonna start treating me like I'm some sort of thing to be gawked at. I don't know, all the congratulations and the adored faces on people just sort of make me uncomfortable a little bit.
Then the news won't go outside this camp until you're ready for it.
I don't care if you tell people, it's just, I guess, new. Never thought I'd get this far in a relationship.
You don't care that I tell anyone, but clearly you're bothered by the idea of people kind of coming up to you and fawning over you about it. So I just won't tell anyone outside of this camp.
I can tell you're already giddy about it, though.
Oh, well, yeah. Who wouldn't be giddy? Becoming parents again, so it's... I'm just really happy for us.
I'm happy too. I don't want you to think I'm not. It's just, I don't know.
You'd rather people just treat you the same like before. That's fine. And I will back off a little and give you your space.
Give me your hand.
He's gonna juggle with the plate and until his closer
He looks at
hand.
her. He looks at her. Just put it down.
Oh, okay. And he's gonna put the plate down on some boxes next to him. And he gives her his hand.
He puts the hand onto her belly. Your mic cut out there.
Oh, sorry. He's
What did you say?
I said Bella. He's gonna blush a little bit, like he's like feeling a little bit sheepish as he kind of rubs her belly.
I love you, Kanan. I hope you know that.
I love you too.
But I hope you remember, I don't want to be left behind. It could be dangerous, and I understand you're worried for me, but think about what it is from my perspective. What if you're out there and you fall in battle? And you leave me alone with this egg?
All right. Only if you promise me to be careful.
She looks at you and just says, promise.
What was that?
He says, I promise.
I couldn't quite hear you.
Kanan, I will punch you in the teeth.
I'm gonna assume you promise, yes?
Do you want this to be your last egg?
No, but he is gonna pat her on the butt.
She says, you better feed me right now to apologize.
He's gonna take the plate and he's gonna hand it over to her.
I said feed me.
Well, you just said you wanted to eat, so
I'm with egg now, remember?
wait, you want me to feed? Oh my god. He's gonna take a fork and he's gonna take a piece of meat and he's gonna hover it close to her mouth.
She bites on it while keeping eye contact with you. Good.
Would you like some more?
Would you like some more what?
Some more food.
She slaps her head.
Ow!
Not what I mean. Would you like some more?
Eggs?
She has like the most like I'm so done with you there right now.
I don't. You gotta tell me. I'm kind of, you know.
She sighs and just says, "My love."
I mean, yeah, I do.
Oh my god.
That's
Oh
not-
my god.
Jeez, just continue feeding me, you idiot.
What did I do? He's just gonna keep feeding her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Barbara then going over to Roger and Formus.
I got a dog in my lap. I got a dog.
Hey there, third wheels.
Oof.
Third wheel? Is that what we're calling this now?
Just a joke. She gives you a sassy little smirk and just says, "So before I forget, Zazan wanted me to give you guys a little present.
Oh,
Consider it a payment of thank yous for what you guys have done for us and will do for us. A little bit of spending money.
no.
Zazan had a lot left in his coffers from back in the day, so he figured might as well be generous with it.
Wouldn't it be better used for his people?
He goes like, "What the hell do we have to do with money right now?"
I about to say Roger's gonna look at Falmouth and be like, I mean, they don't exactly have trade routes going on much here.
The only issue is I'm gonna need some help carrying it over to you guys.
What?
It's a lot of money.
Someone just stands up.
Like
Right, right.
5,000. It's like 5,000 platinum. So
No
Oh.
worries, I'm good with weight. Roger, not so much.
it says she looks over and goes like, "So Miss Yuki tells me."
Someone just smirks in response.
Roger just grins over at Falmouth.
She looks at Roger and goes, "It's fun being in this business, isn't it?"
Oh, absolutely. You get the right people, you work with the right people, it's fantastic.
I'm no stranger to the attentions of women who work in brothels or men.
She just goes like, "Oh, that I know. You're a good little customer."
The work you do is important for others.
Now, if you could please drag that huge ass chest of money, because as badass as I am not dragging that all the way through the dirt.
It's fine.
You'll be in my tent over there, good sir.
Mhm.
She then smacks you on the butt.
Someone just goes over and picks up the chest and just starts hauling it over.
Sedna looks over at Barbara and like kind of reaches out to touch her fur a little bit. Oh, hey. You okay over there? Need to talk about something? No. You're a talking fox. He just goes like, "Yeah, mystical world, isn't it?" It's just, I always thought those kinds of things were always just in storybooks. Robert says, "Well, some of the customers like that kind of mystique too, so I guess you can say it's my added charm." And she flutters her like her eyelashes like kind of sarcastically. She then looks over at Sedna. "So what's your situation then, little sis? You getting along with everybody just fine?" "Oh, yes, I suppose. Though I feel like I'm sort of just getting in everyone's way."
You ain't getting in anyone's way. Relax.
Um, Mr. Roger,
Yeah.
which, um, where do I sleep, I suppose?
Now, that is an excellent question. Do we have a tent for her? Or is it just in case she's gonna be bedding with somebody?
You guys can decide which tents are yours, or which tents are hers. You can assign tents to yourselves, whichever one you want.
Does
Someone just
anybody...
walks over with the chest.
Just
Does
go ahead and write.
anybody
Just go ahead
object?
and write your name over the tent you want.
Does anybody object to giving Sedna the big purple tent?
No objections. Not on my part, at least.
Because, you know, princess shit. Would probably make her feel comfortable. If my thing would work.
Yep. So just take that moment right now for everybody to assign tents to yourselves.
There we go. I'm working for Blaze, not for me.
Yeah. For Kanan, I suppose assign one tent for you and Odalia both.
Say it again.
Just pick a tent for you and Odalia to take over. To be your tent.
I don't see that many tents.
Well, we also have wagons.
Yeah.
We got several tents and wagons.
Yep.
I don't think Oldalia would want to sleep in a wagon.
So just pick one.
Because you've got the big round tents and then you've got the smaller tents.
I would take the big round tent.
Okay. Just write your name over it.
Okay. Fuck. How
What?
do you write
No,
stuff?
that's his name.
How do you write
You-
stuff?
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we
Go to
go.
the pencil for the drawing tool, and then go to draw freehand, which should be next to the bullet list sequence layer.
Draw. Oh.
Special K.
Hold up, real quick.
Okay. Yeah. Paul and Roger, you guys can assign a tent for yourselves too.
Yep, I'm looking to see.
The one that Paul and Helen are near, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't know if this was like supposed to be a kitchen tent or if this was supposed to be a
Oh, the tent. Just a regular tent.
tent. Okay, alright, yeah, we can take that one.
With a fur pelt carpet outside.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Special K.
Fantastic.
Nice.
All right, Winston. Okay, you can lay it back down. No, he's super.
Meanwhile, Sedna
comfortable
looks at the
right
purple
now.
tent. Oh, okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, you are used to playing princess.
It seems embarrassing to bring up now.
Oh, relax.
I still feel bad about what I did to all of you.
You're fine. Again.
I did worse.
Mitigate.
It's
Mitigating circumstances.
Kanan's like, me too.
Roger's
Same
just gonna be
hat.
like, look, like I said before, multiple people here have tried to kill each other thanks to nonsense. So, it's not like, you know, this is the be-all, end-all, you're the worst person in the world kind of thing.
Your brother and Paul outright had a magical duel.
Oh,
And I've had to stop
so
multiple people around here from killing themselves or others.
huh. She thinks over the comment about Paul and Kanan. I guess that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
My magic, well, it's sometimes I don't have full handle of it, to be honest. Back when we were at the, you know, when you guys entered it, the story sort of just enfolds you into certain roles based on your relationship to one another. So I guess between the king and his vizier, that kind of makes sense.
What you mean the
'Cause,
hostility?
well, I mean, she, like, in a nerdy way, smiles a bit. Spoiler alert: the vizier was going to turn the king into an evil dragon, and yeah. Yeah, well, at the end, the dragon eats the vizier, and live happily ever after. And with Rogelio, I'll shut up.
No, I'm just finding it amusing because those two are not exactly in the best of moods with each other right now. So it's just very interesting how that worked out.
Yeah, but I personally think you guys were very good fairy tale people.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to call myself an honorable knight captain, considering I literally killed a king.
Well, I suppose the magic thought you were, so I think you have a very low opinion of yourself, Holmes. Sorry, I'll just be in my tent.
If you need company, just
I'll,
let
I'll
anyone
be
know.
I'll be okay. I just need to mull things over, I guess. Thank you again.
Just let me know if you ever want someone to talk to. Okay?
Barbara rubs her chin. I feel bad for that girl.
It's she had not she had a very difficult history before we found her.
Hmm? Yeah, I see girls like that from time to time. Well, hopefully you guys can prop her up.
Girls like that from time to time? Like, in what way?
Well, you get all sorts of people in our business, as you probably know. A lot of strays.
Well, yeah.
Our people, as versatile and as we are, weren't exactly always the kindest to one another. Capricious. All those fox stereotypes. And, well, let's just say some of the strays just end up in the brothel.
Yeah.
But we take care of them, or at least we try to. Some of the girls leave over the years when they get married, or maybe they got sick of the job. But I can usually tell when someone's good at heart, and that girl seems pretty innocent. Attempt to murder you all withstanding.
Again, her history was pretty complicated since her mother, dearest,
Oh, you know
was
how to
very
explain
slave
that to me.
years.
Trust me. I've seen all the grays and all the lines here and there. Look, let's just say some clients have some very extreme tastes in their little fan fictions. All right, I've uh, I've had to play them out, and I can get that there can be a little bit of a gray area between murder and love. So, don't need to explain that to me. He looks at you both like, well, if you all need another prostitute to talk to, I will be over there then. Since, yeah, loving that awkward silence, by the way.
Oh, Roger's just like. Roger's just sitting there and he's like, oh, come off it. Like, is. There's been a lot going on.
I know,
And
I know. Just couldn't help but poke fun.
the awkward ain't about you, trust me.
Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna be on the sideline for some of that while I observe you guys.
I'm gonna observe us now. Is that what's happening?
Well, Zaza needs eyes and ears.
I see you keeping tabs on us.
Well, he can't do it himself when he's in that little bubble, so
What?
you all have to deal with me for a bit longer. Ain't that
Yeah,
fun?
I mean, well, you do have a very sparkling personality.
I know,
that's
don't I?
true.
She flutters her eyelashes again.
How how do you end up close with him?
Oh, I'm sorry. Wasn't always, in this business. Back in the day, I used to be one of the infantries. Shinobi unit.
Really?
Yeah, all the intelligence, pickpocketing, and, you know,
Assassinations.
yeah. Turns out I had kind of a knack for it. Whatever. Kind of got bloody and real boring after a while. And after the war, people like me kind of lost their usefulness. So, bam. Your girl became a waitress slash prostitute slash dominatrix slash whatever the hell you pay for.
Well, you like the job, yeah?
Oh, hell yeah, it's hella fun.
All
But I
right.
like meeting the people more than I do, the tedium of things. So
Yeah.
anyway, fast forward in time, then I meet, a certain individual, who led me over to Zazan, and, well, let's just say he talked me into, helping him out.
A certain individual.
Yeah, a certain individual who, reeks of booze and perfume.
Ah, that
Ah,
certain individual.
Sandra.
Mm-hmm.
What's her story?
Oh, that's a long one. Yeah, despite her appearance, she's actually got a bit of a reputation around our people back in the day for being a pirate.
I
And
I
mean,
wish she wouldn't be so dismissive of others' boundaries. I feel like she'd have more success in terms of what she's looking for if she was less in your face.
yeah, well, I guess that's kind of comes part and parcel with who she is as a person. Despite that, though, she has her moments, and quite frankly, I've seen her get out of more messes alive than I would have expected anyone else to be able to get alive out of. But yeah, she brought me over to Zaza and explained that their cause. Personally, thought it was a bunch of gobbledygook until he, decided to say it in the way that he always says things. And then she just said, "Look, guy's easy on the eyes, all right? I'll just say that much."
He did say that he didn't have any experience in that other department though.
Probably not, but oh, something about him.
sounds like an opportunity. Just gonna say.
Probably. But hey, anytime I spoke to him or teased him with that kind of stuff, he kind of just, I don't know, it's kind of like,
Flex.
no, it's like a big question mark that's always around him. I'm still trying to solve that to this day. But, I mean, he was polite. He didn't talk down to me for my job. So, I said, hell yeah, fine.
I mean, there's worse people you can work for.
Yep. I mean, you guys talk to him. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, though
Mm-hmm.
he does tend to send mixed signals.
Oh, yeah. Get used to that.
He asks you to consider something first seems it's temporary, and then the next thing I know, he then seems to make it seem like it's actually not temporary.
Yeah, he's a little weird.
I was gonna say duplicitous, but
Roger's just
Yeah,
gonna kind
that
of
too.
raise an eyebrow at Falmouth.
I'll
What
tell you
being
later.
tempered? All right, all right.
It's like, look, in any case, long story short, I fell into his service. He, it surprisingly told me you guys were going to be here. Said that a group of adventurers, probably 4 people, or maybe 5 if they bring anyone with them, will be coming to our village soon, and that they were probably going to look like a bunch of oddballs sticking out. And considering how I first met you guys fit the bill perfectly. You guys not being a bunch of douchebags was just kind of the extra positive on the bill. She winks at you.
Well, I'm happy about that at least.
What's wrong? You're not
Hmm?
tired of talking to little old me now, are you?
No, I ain't tired of that.
Because if so, then you can take the complaint to my manager.
Oh, I'm sure that he would love to hear from us again.
I would love to have to watch him hear it. But listen, just chin up, alright? This place is weird. Our people can be weird people. Zazan, most of all. He's apparently even older than we all are. I don't even know what's going on with that. But, like I said, good intentions. I can tell that about a lot of people. He's definitely a space cadet, but I think he's got your best interests in mind.
Yeah, he does seem like a good enough fella. I don't know. We've we've met a lot of people. We live with a lot of people that are of questionable backgrounds. Roger's gonna look over at Falmouth, specifically thinking of Lavinia.
Yes.
But they've all turned out to be, good people in the end.
Huh? I believe you guys if we manage to get out of here and I join up with your little clubhouse. Well, they don't mind a little fox prostitute walking around, unless you want me to take another form to make people feel more comfortable over there.
Roger's gonna
We
look at her.
have we have orcs, gatorkin, we have an invisible tabaxi, we have humans, we have just had people of all sorts of shapes and sizes. You'll be
And I
fine.
mean, we've also got a house spirit who looks like a person or a cat, depending on the day, and eats rocks. So I think you'd be fine.
Oh, you have a Silky?
A what?
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, long story. We'll get to it when we get to it. Just enjoy your time, yeah? She pats you on the shoulder, Roger.
Roger's just like, uh huh. Look at the little weird that she said this, and it's just like, I don't know, it's fine, and brushes it off.
And then
Roger's
we
also
got.
gonna.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say Roger's gonna say one other thing. So, how likely do you think it is that Helena will go for my boy over there?
She chuckles. Oh, so you are trying to go for that, huh?
I mean, look, he ain't liked a whole lot of people.
You guys got a whole
And,
open thing going on?
I mean, I'm alright with it as long as he's alright with it. Just, he ain't liked a whole lot of people. It's the second time, I
Well,
think.
my girl Helena hasn't had exactly the best luck with men.
Oh.
Well, her only other prospect was the manager, if you can believe it.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Oh.
Yeah, they dated
That's
for a
unfortunate.
bit back when we were younger.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but the girl wisened up.
What's his
Look,
story anyway?
the manager?
Uh-huh.
She shrugged. Yeah, me. You probably have to ask her. She's the one that dated him. All I know is I was there for all the talks, the events, and all the consequences. So they're no longer together anymore. Thank God for that. Then she got roped into working at the brothel, even though I said it was a bad idea. But she likes helping people and she's really passionate about cooking, so I had her back. As far as her chances with your Paul over there goes, I think they're cute together. Heard them having a little back and forth. Your boy could use some lessons in social
up.
courtesies, though.
Roger just chuckles. Look, look, I didn't know we were together for the first like few months we were together.
Look, he's kind to her, and he's not gaslighting her so far. So I'd say they're okay. As far as whether Helena will actually go for a little relationship like this, she shrugs. Not sure. Only way to know is to ask. I can't decide that for her, as you probably guess.
Of course.
Well, you know, with some little bit of courage, I think they could do it.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't barking up the wrong tree or something. Don't want to get his hopes up if it's going to be like, you know.
Just
Well,
friends.
this kind of stuff is always taking a leap of faith, so
That's true.
if she's worth it to him, you just gotta take it.
Think Yuki
Martini?
would ever want to leave that place?
Helena?
No, think Yuki would ever want to leave that manager?
Sorry, say that again, Blaze?
Think Yuki would ever leave that manager? Greener
Yuki?
pastures?
Well, she's kind of the veteran member of our little troop. She's been here the longest, and she's the most skilled out of us. Gets the most customers. I mean, if you're worth her time and her skills, and treat her with respect, you know, you won't have any issues with her. As whether she'll leave or not, you gotta offer her something better.
Fair enough.
Because for her, it's not as simple as us just having better people around. She needs to make a living, and she needs a steady clientele. If you can offer that to her,
Understandable.
just don't piss her off. Because we call her the Ice Queen for a reason.
Oh, no worries.
Because you think
Generally
I'm
fine.
scary.
Well, I've never been one to have any sort of disrespect or ill feelings towards those who work in your profession.
Well, I certainly hope not. Your friend in the red over there, though, still concerns me. Is he doing all right?
I think he's okay. He was dealing with some things, but now he has some very, very positive news, but it's not mine to share.
Oh yeah, the croc lady's pregnant. Yeah, heard it when he was screaming about this camp.
Yeah,
I mean,
He-
good for him.
he's been wanting to put some eggs in her.
I mean, yeah, no, I've heard such things said before. Let's put it that way. But, you know, good news overall. Just making sure you're all right.
Well enough.
Yep, and she looks behind at the chest Falmouth brought over. Enjoy your little present. It's a lot of spending money. One last little bit of message, I guess. The shopkeeper, the creepy old guy,
Mm-hmm.
he wants to thank you guys too, so probably a good idea to visit him.
I suppose Roger and I can do that since the others are indisposed.
Probably a good idea you all go together. We can watch the camp for you.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
I mean, after everything, you guys deserve a little shopping therapy.
Got a dog in my lap. Can I pet that
Yeah.
dog?
He crosses her arms like, well, I will leave you third wheels to your little campfire.
Max,
Yes?
look at this motherfucker. Motherfucker
Looks like
made
a
him.
mop.
Yes. Motherfucker made himself right at home.
He looks warm.
He is warm. He's keeping my belly
Mop
warm.
dog.
Yep. Yep. Ignore the opie pad.
What?
The booby
Ignore
pad.
the opie pad, she says.
I can't even tell what the design on that is supposed to be, so
It's
you're
a
fine.
dog's ass.
Just- Oh,
Okay.
Dog's ass.
It's a
Okay.
cartoon. It's a cartoon like dog's butt.
well, I mean,
Okay.
mop dog looks cute.
Thank you.
You see, Barbara goes back there and said, "So, how's the mashing going over here, Bluey?"
Paul is just gonna look deadpan over at her.
And Helen just goes like, "Hi, Barbara," and Barbara just goes like, "Oh, baby, here, watch out, you got a little bit of his juices on your face." She rubs her thumb over her cheek and pats Paul on the back real hard. It's like, yeah, you be careful with that, right? Just don't get it in her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, Helena just shakes her head. Don't mind her. Barbara's just having a little fun. I mean,
Paul just had his head in his hand.
she says, if it's making you uncomfortable, though, I can tell her to stop.
No, that's not it.
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are mixing the drinks together, and it's actually looking pretty beautiful. The drinks, they're like an interesting, like almost clear blue color mixed with shades of purple, with the different fruits you managed to find in the island. And for garnishings, she leaves a little bit of berry bits in there as well. All right, looking good. Wouldn't you say?
Looks great.
1250 platinum.
Yeah, there's 5,000 platinum divided by 4 is 1,250 platinum for each of us.
I got a math real quick. Hold on.
We can buy out the stranger again.
Helena just pats you on the shoulder. Paul's like, seriously, thank you for this. You know, I always had the idea for this kind of tropical drink in mind, but I guess just never had the chance to break it out till now.
Well, now you can. And
Yeah.
you can put it on the menu.
Yeah, I can. Now that you guys are helping to fix things, the manager should, loosen up a little bit. Plus, maybe I can talk some of the girls to maybe upselling them because the clientele is more into stuff like tea and herbal drinks and all of that.
I mean, frankly,
Barbara
I
just
don't think he
speaks
should
up that you
be.
would not. Barbara just speaks up and just goes like, "Just leave it to me. You have no idea how popular drinks can get once you start telling them things like, oh, it'll help you last longer, baby."
That. Mm, no.
Pause. Paul just says, she just says to you, Paul's like, "Why do you not have that problem?"
What problem?
She's about to say something, but Helen just gotta say, "Leave him alone." Barbara, you're making him a mess. Barbara's like, fine. Louis.
I'm sure somebody's making a mess.
Oh my gosh.
Helen just puts the drinks on some trays and puts the ball. Shall we?
Sounds good. You first.
All right. You see, she expertly carries it, on her arms with both of the trays. You know, the fancy way that waiters sometimes do. All right, here we are, gentlemen. Some tropical drinks for you all. Hope it tastes good.
Thank you kindly.
She calls over, Kanan, do you and your, she whispers back to Paul, are they married yet?
Fiance.
I
Uh,
don't really know.
Do you and your, lovely, companion there want some, tropical drinks?
He's gonna look to Odalia. Thirsty?
If you feed me.
Uh, I fed you everything off the plate.
She does the tone where she's like, fine. I'll just be here with our egg.
You gotta tell me what you want. I'm not very good at subtle cues.
She puts her arms out. Carry me over there.
Oh, okay. And he's gonna muster up the strength to pick her up.
It says, hurry now.
Oh, okay, jeez. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do.
Roll for strength check.
Strength? Oh. That, you're cruel.
I mean, you're lifting a woman who is taller and I'm guessing heavier than he is. Oh no!
Oh.
Re-roll!
Would you
Re-roll!
use your gloves charge.
Yeah, I would like to use my gloves charge.
Man
Add
just
a-
fucking
add-
trips.
Add a +5 to the reroll as well.
Okay.
Thanks to the glove.
Oh my
Oh. Do you wish to use another charge?
Yes!
Do it.
Damn. Thomas said fuck you today.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, so 25.
That was
Your
so
legs
beautiful.
start to buckle at first when you take your first 2 steps, but you muster up
Rattles.
the willpower within yourself to
This-
carry on.
Yes, we would very much like some juice.
No, Helena just goes like, "Are you all right?"
Yep, I'm good.
Eldali just says, "He'll be all right." Now carry on if you want me to do that thing you like.
Okay. Into the tent.
You just see
Okay.
Kanan walking over with Odalia in his arms, and Odalia just looks at you all like, "Hello."
Into the tent they go.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, this guy's like, "I don't feel like being in the tent.
Oh. Oh, then where do you want to be?
No, let's just sit out here with the nice breakfast food that filthy fox made for us.
Be nice, dear.
That fox made for us."
He's gonna put her down on the seat.
Now feed me.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Gonna put more food on the plate and he's gonna start feeding her.
So you guys take a sip of this tropical drink, and it tastes very fruity and sugary, but also very delicious. Like it's a nice, refreshing cold drink too, with the hot air and mists you get from the hot springs here, and it completely refreshes your system, and gives you roll a d12 to see how much temp health it gives you.
D12, he says.
Yes, 1d12.
1D12. Yeet.
Nice.
Hell yeah, nice.
Nice you.
Ah,
Nice. So everybody put that amount of temp health to yourself.
I don't know how to do that.
In your character
it's
sheet,
the blue number.
yeah, you see the little blue section next to your health bar in your character
Okay.
sheet? Yeah, just put it there.
Woo! 1 temporary health.
Hey man, that could be a lifesaver one day.
Oh my god, this dog won't get off my lap, man.
So as you guys gather around and have fun, eating and being within yourselves, you see Helena also joins you a little bit, and she sits next to you, Paul.
Of course she does.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Barbara's over in her tent still, being a little aloof while everybody enjoys themselves with the food. And you all get to know each other a little better as you speak. And it takes a little convincing, but Kanan, you managed to be able to feed Odalia the fox's food.
Yay.
Yeah, you guys tell each other of your tent assignments, and Roger and Fulmouth, you also catch everybody up on the things that Barbara told you, especially about the shopkeeper.
I suppose I may as well, since everyone is here now. There is so what Zazen had mentioned to me when he asked me to stay behind. And actually, I think Andre or Era, however he wished to, is to present himself, should be here for this discussion as well.
You, at that prompting, Andre appears from your sword, which makes Helena a little spooked. And, oh, goodness.
Yeah, he kind of does that.
Andre just sits down in his little demure look and just goes, hi.
It's a long story, but
Sorry for being quiet. I would come out as Era, but seeing that fox again kind of brought back some bad memories. Look,
no, it's understandable.
look, as much as I don't like him, some of what he says does make sense.
Now, this is what he had mentioned to me. Because of Zazen's deal, because of his choices, it's why Argynvostholt did not have reinforcements and why it ultimately fell. Additionally, Argynvost, while we found many of his bones, while the Order, rather, found many of his bones and returned them to a crypt, Strahd, of course, took a trophy from his victory, even if it was the Era who had struck the blow, because of that curse of madness. He has the skull, and he's kept it somewhere within his castle. Now, Zazen had mentioned that there are two possibilities that we can do with it. If we manage to get into the castle, get the skull, and get out without facing Strahd, somehow. One, we can lay in the crypt so that Argynvost's soul can finally know peace after centuries. Or, and this is where there was some conflicting information, because at first it made it sound temporary, and then it seemed like it wasn't going to be temporary. So I have no idea what to expect. If placed within the peak of the castle, or what's left of the castle at least, can act as a beacon banishing the perpetual night from Barovia, weakening Strahd.
Odalia speaks first, next to her husband, as she's like busy kind of scratching his chin. Well, why is there even a choice then? It's to use the dragon's head for power.
What complicates it is that his soul has essentially been prevented from moving on and knowing peace for centuries. I can't make that decision myself. At
This
least I would
dragon
have
of
some
yours, it is the same with my husband's religion, yes? A dragon of silver or something the like?
Mm-hmm.
I can only offer my opinion as a hunter of my tribe, but we're a very practical people. I don't know anything about this ascending or passing on, if it's any the same of my people's tradition, but would it not be far better to use this to leverage against Strahd if we could, if we had the chance?
Like I said, I don't want to make any snap judgments because I feel like I would be conflicted on this. Just because I have a different perspective from yours.
Well, I'm far from being the most knowledgeable on my people's stance on this, but if it was me, I'd choose a practical route. The dragons may suffer a bit if he doesn't pass on, but it's better than just waiting around and waiting for the vampire to kill us all.
Oh, Roger, what do you think?
Well, I mean, everything he was about protecting people and helping people, right?
Certainly.
Seems like it'd be something that, if given the option, he'd have done himself.
Andre speaks up. He's already gone through too much. Slain by his own worshippers, and desecrated in the end.
Do we know for sure?
I'll follow whatever my master wishes, but part of me still feels wrong that I even have a choice in all of this, choosing to put him in further suffering.
Do we know for sure he'd be suffering?
I'm not sure, actually, Mr. Roger. But theoretically, if what that man says is true, in order to convert the dragon's head to a beacon of light that shatters the darkness, it might force Argynvost into a position where he'd have to remain as the beacon for quite a long time.
Well,
As for how long, I'm not even sure if he'll stay permanent or if he'll be relieved of duty after we defeat Strahd.
I have another question here. We are living in a land full of undead people.
Sean, there's
and
cats on our front door.
On the front
Yeah.
door?
Damn
On
it,
the
Mel.
front
Yeah.
door.
Meow.
we're living in a land full of undead people and all kinds of crazy shit. Is there any way we could actually like talk to them?
Andre looks over to
Boss himself, or
Yeah.
Kanan. I believe clericship allows you to speak with the dead, correct? Are you muted, Mel?
I just have to
too
wait
busy
because
meowing.
Sorry, what?
There's cats on the door.
Andre turns over to you and asks, clericship allows you to speak with the ones that have passed on, correct?
I believe so.
If we were able to get near the skull of the Argynvost, would you be able to speak to his spirit?
I could try. Excuse me.
Even though I fear what his opinions of me would be by then.
Well, one way or another, you're gonna have to face him.
Of course, if it's temporary, then there isn't any conflict. But I'm also hesitant to condemn a soul, especially after everything he has done for others already.
I mean, but if you can give him a choice in it, I feel like that'd probably be your best bet.
Certainly.
Laundry
It's just a matter.
turns to Fulmouth. Might have to do it without me being present. I'm not sure he would take kindly to one of the people that was forced to slay him being around.
You struck down Era, who struck him down. I wouldn't exactly.
Personally, I don't see the difference, Master, in terms of the weight of the responsibility in that regard.
Well, talking about it won't get anything done.
No.
Helen,
And even then, we still need to get out of here anyway before we can even think about infiltrating Castle Zarovich.
Odalia looks at everybody. So, I think my husband has pretty much informed you of the news about me.
Yeah, congrats. I think that's in order.
She looks at everyone. Yes, thank you. But regardless of my condition, I will still be going along to whatever it is that you're all up to.
Is that a good idea?
Roger's gonna look at her being like, I mean, I kind of figured there was gonna be no arguing on that point.
Kanan's just gonna immediately grimace.
She just says, I'm not going to just lie around while things are happening and the world is changing around me. I will not do what my father intended for my people.
The only thing I'll say on the matter is, if or when, whichever it ends up being, it does become too much of a physical strain, I'm sure you'll realize that yourself and make that decision to take yourself out if needed. Yes?
Maybe don't phrase it like that.
I'm saying that I'm trusting her judgment.
I know, but phrasing it as "take yourself out" don't exactly sound great in the moment.
Take yourself out of the action I'm referring to.
I trust in my abilities, and I'm sure my husband trusts in mine.
He's just staring at the fire.
Roger's just gonna look at her.
She looks over to you, Ken, and going, right?
He's just staring at the fire.
My love. Kanan.
Yes. Do what you must.
Why are you taking that tone?
He is gonna get up from his seat. I need to stretch my legs.
You guys are left in the crackling fires as you suddenly hear a very loud slurping sound coming from Helena. You can see she's finishing up her drink and kind of just staring at everyone awkwardly. Sorry. I didn't know what to say. You all seem like you had a lot going on.
This is kind of the norm for us.
Does anyone want a refill?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Okay. Paul and Mr. Sheep. I'm sorry.
Mr. Sheep.
He says, Andre will do, miss. Thank you.
And Roger's gonna look over at at Odalia, and he's gonna be like, "Look, you could kick my ass whether you've got a baby on board or not. So as long as you know what you're doing, I ain't gonna complain or argue you coming along."
She sighs. I'm assuming you all know my husband disagrees then.
I mean,
I think he's worried about the possible worst case scenario, even considering how careful anyone could be.
He's- He acts as if he's the only one that's allowed to want to be involved.
nah, he's just worried. He's,
Helena just raises a sheepish little hand. Oh, sorry, Mr. Roger. Go on.
go ahead, go ahead.
Uh, Miss Odalia, was it? Odalia just kind of like gives her like a very cross look for a moment. Um, yeah, I have no say in your marriage or, current things withstanding. No, just lovely bartender and cook here, but I think, since you're bound to be together, right? Forever? I would like to think that I, even as he worries about you, I think you should at least consider that, you know, if he loses you, then that's probably going to be doubly devastating to him, and that's probably what's keeping him up right now. But, that's just my opinion. I'm just going to go get the refills. And she just mouths over to Paul, sounding like,
Paul's gonna get up and follow her.
Winston, you fuck.
No, that's me.
You see Andre turns to Odalia, and you see he clears his throat, and he tries to turn on the Arrow voice. Miss Odalia. Okay.
Well, I was just gonna give Andrea a hug.
Oh, I'll be all right. Unless you just need the softness. I am pretty fluffy in that regard.
What a baby.
He looks at everyone, or at least the people that are left here, and just says, "Yeah, I don't know. My hang-ups about Zazan shouldn't keep the bigger picture, but
I understand your perspective because I'm admittedly of a similar belief. I don't particularly relish the idea of subjecting a soul to more suffering if it's not exactly necessary.
is that and our order knew of him a little in the past in our struggles against Strahd previously. He's a very shrewd individual, and I personally cannot get on board with his personality, but I can see that his skills might be handy. As much as I hate to admit it, the bastard's actually a pretty good strategist when it comes to combat and trickery.
I know.
I will go whatever you feel is best, but I don't think I can talk with that man.
I don't blame you. Zazen even himself said he does not blame you or Era for not talking with him, considering he did leave your order to fend for itself.
I don't think I'll ever forgive him for that, but I I think I need to mull things over.
If I may, I think that based on your history as well, and this is just a suggestion on my part, perhaps you and Sedna might actually find some common ground about your own past, your regrets, and your hopes for the future.
Oh, the young maiden? Of course, of course. After all, if she's into dashing princes and
I'm not
knights.
saying, I'm not saying like that. I'm just saying,
I understand, master. I will not do anything uncouth to the young maiden. He's already putting on like his arrow voice, even though he's in like the lamb form. I will keep her safe.
and I think she could just use someone who can at least relate to her.
Oh, don't worry. She and I will get along on many prospects, I'd say, in terms of play acting. But you needn't worry about me. I think you and the rest of your group have a lot more to be concerned about. After all, I'm just already a spirit that's passed on. Andre just taps his thighs. Well, back I go. But, Mr. Roger,
Yeah.
I, perhaps more than anybody here, knows exactly how much, Serafina can be to deal with.
Yeah, she's a handful.
But I would recommend, perhaps, speaking her about these matters as well.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Right. Just wanted to put that out there.
Well, may as well call her out and see what she has to say. She's part of this group, after all,
Seraphine just
even if
goes
she's not
like,
happy.
I am perfectly fine inside here, inside your head, Roger.
You're perfectly fine inside my head. Okay, all right, yeah. Do you have anything to add to this conversation, ma'am?
Look, the man beast does bring up a lot of good points back when
That's
you were
not
speaking to
exactly a
him.
polite way to refer to somebody.
He says, am I wrong though?
I,
Look, he brings up good points. And some of the things he speaks of Strahd, I can at least attest are true when it comes to being one that has at least worked with him a little. You're going to need all the advantages you can gather when facing him. And God forbid, if you manage to even survive up to that point, sunlight is definitely going to help us in the end.
It's just a matter of getting into the castle, getting out, and then getting in again when it's time to kill him.
Strahd's castle is quite large, and even though I never explored the full damn thing, I do not recommend going there as you are now. Well, not unless you find some ways to protect yourselves, anyway. In any case, what do you plan to do with that girl?
which girl, Sidna?
Yes.
I, I got no fucking clue. I was kind of leaving that one a little bit more to her keeper over there. Talking about Kaden.
He just says, ugh. I trust that little one as far as I can throw her. But I will say that her magical powers have diminished greatly ever since leaving that damn little theater, so maybe she's a.
Uh,
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that you trust her about as far as you can throw her, but do you trust much of anybody?
And just like, I am taking the advisement of Lady Cleek, and I'm trusting you fools to at least be competent.
We're certainly trying to be.
Ugh.
I think she's still mad about you stabbing Sedna and getting herself turned into a dog.
Wow, this one has a brain.
Well, that's fine. She can be all good and mad about that.
She then makes the fire in the fireplace go up a little bit and burns your sausages.
He's just gonna look at it.
Rude.
He's gonna take a bite out of it anyway and be like, "You act like I ain't ever had something this dark before." Anyway,
Wow.
shoves most of it in his mouth.
She looks at you. She looks at this side and goes like, "Oh, you're so messy."
Don't you love it?
She just goes like, "Look, just whatever you do, just keep an eye on that girl."
I mean, we ain't saying we ain't gonna keep an eye on her.
I know that look in her eyes, and I don't quite trust it just yet.
I'm hoping to at least be able to help her get through some things.
It just goes like, "You are meant to be her protectors, not her therapists. Just make sure she doesn't die with a knife inside her or something. You know, like some people here have tried to do."
What? She's still alive. Also, you were one to talk. You're the one that was telling me that I need to be careful. I might. You're the one that was telling me I ought to be killing people. So I don't
I
want to
will.
hear it from you.
She looks at you and just goes, "I will say your bloodthirstiness did impress me a little. Didn't think you had it in you.
Yeah.
I must find a way to draw on that a little more, since I know that exists inside you somewhere now."
I mean, if it comes to Paul getting threatened, it'll pretty much bring it out of him, I guess.
I'll keep that in mind.
Don't give her ideas.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure that Paul can handle her as she is now.
This is true.
She looks at you and goes, "As far as you know."
He's gonna do that thing where he mentally flicks her in the head.
She then like makes you like kind of trip over in your chair a little bit by jolting your leg.
I mean, you're not a giant phoenix dragon anymore.
I miss that state.
Almost give her a very, like, shitty grin.
We then move over to Odalia and Kanan. As Odalia goes over to Kanan, and what does she see Kanan doing, right?
He's underwater.
She stands there and waits for you to surface.
Nope, he's staying underwater and he's using his cloak so that he could breathe underwater.
She rolls her eyes and just drops her spear and just goes in after you.
Oh dear. And he's sitting at the bottom, kind of just like staring into nothing before he sees her.
She puts her arms on her hips as she swims near you. And like she motions for you to get the hell up back onto the surface.
He's gonna be reluctant, but he swims up to the surface.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I am thinking.
You promised me you wouldn't be petulant about this.
Kinda hard not to.
About what, Kanan? I promised you I'd be safe.
I know. Just. I need to get it out of my system.
Kanan,
Yes.
those weeks that passed by when we were apart when you left the village, I spent every day concerned for your safety, not knowing if the next time I receive a call, it'd be at least either from one of your friends who reported that you had passed on, or I wouldn't receive a call at all, ever. Every day I wished I could be with you. Now that we're out here, you're just gonna leave me in the dust again.
It's not that.
I know you don't want to intentionally do it, but if my husband is out there, I will not stand idly by.
Alright. Alright.
And come here.
He's
at me.
reluctant to move.
She literally tugs your arm over to her.
It's gonna feel like he's not like resisting, but it just feels like he doesn't want to move at all.
She tugs you over to her and forces your face to look at her. Look at me.
He's gonna avert his gaze.
Is being a child.
Anna and Alacrus, look at me.
He will look at her.
Child being scolded.
Using the whole name.
And she stares at you for a little bit, or a long while. And you can kind of see the devotion and love in her eyes.
Aw.
Alright, I get it. I get it.
No. Just shut up. Look at me and tell me what you see.
I see a huntress. I see a warrior. I see just you.
Well, that's what you see on the surface. Being with you made me realize there's more than that, okay?
Yeah. I just,
You told me, right?
yeah,
I'm yours, am I not?
yes, I'm just, you'll
And
have,
you are mine.
yes. Just, you'll have to forgive me, I'm, lots of bad things happened before I met you, and I just,
Ian, I know of your pain, but I am not your previous wife.
hmm.
I don't want you to carry that pain when you look at me. If you truly love me and respect me, see me for what I am. The woman who loves you and doesn't want to be left behind when things go rough for you. I want to protect you like you did for me that day when you saved me from that poison.
He smiles. Yeah. And he's gonna.
You see, she kind of tears up a bit.
He's gonna give her a hug.
I need you to tell me that you trust me.
Of course I trust you. And you're
I
gonna.
need you to tell me that you're going to be with me through all of this.
I am. And
That I'm not going to be a widow.
I'm gonna try my damnedest not to make you a widow. And
Sorry if I made you worried.
he's gonna smile and he's gonna splash water in her face.
She grips your arms and just says, well, that's it. I think I have a pretty good way to shut you up and make you feel better.
He's gonna splash more water in her face just to get a reaction.
You try to, but she makes the water stop. And you see the waters begin to form a sphere around you guys.
Oh boy.
Cut the blood.
You could have made the biggest water bomb to throw on him, and you chose that.
Helena, on the other end, looks over to Paul. It's like, hope I didn't make things too awkward for your friends, because didn't know what to say there. Sorry.
No, it's fine. She's kind of always been like that since we've met her.
Well, your friend seems to love her at least. At least that's what I gather from how bothered he looked. You usually don't get that bothered unless you care about someone that much.
Yeah, that's him grinning is kind of off-putting, I will say that.
Well, I mean, he's happy, right? He's has a child coming now.
Technically, he also has one back at the manor.
Oh,
One
so he's a previous father as well.
And one back
Ah.
home.
adopted.
Ah, I see. Well, congrats to him for having such a big family building, I suppose. How about you, Mr. Paul? Anything like that in your future?
I have chickens.
More of a pet parent, I see.
Well, I had 2 chickens, and now I seem to have a lot of animals I didn't intend on having, and he's gonna kind of pull out the orb.
Oh, that's an old spirit capture.
You know what they are?
Yes. It's an old relic from our people. It's amazing that you found one.
What?
Yeah. There's like even old markings there if you look hard enough on this orb.
So, do you know how they work?
Unfortunately, I'm not really that big on the magic stuff. Unless you mean magic in the kitchen. But as far as that orb goes, I don't think I would know much. Maybe somebody that's a lot older than me, an elder in the village might.
Maybe the dragonborn in the shop?
Maybe. Barbara then looks over to you and leers at you a little bit and says, or maybe a certain someone with nine tails.
Paul's gonna kind of stare at the orb for a second and then look over at her. You've got to be kidding.
She shrugs. Just saying. Knows a lot of crap.
And before we figure out that's how we get him out by throwing the Pokeball at him.
Paul's just gonna be like, okay, because I still don't know how it works. It used to be fine, I guess, getting them, but then this one time, it collected the soul of a dead spider.
Oh. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Orb
How?
spirit captures back then were meant for tamers back in our earliest years, or at least that's what the histories say, when tamers would build bonds with creatures of the land and just learn to use their strengths for themselves.
There's more of these.
Gotta catch them all.
Supposedly, supposedly back then there were many, but over the years, I suppose it's just diminished or just gone with the winds. I don't know really the specifics of it, but a lot of our Vulpine culture, unfortunately, kind of got cut off from us when we got landlocked here.
So you don't have any of these around anymore.
Not, I, I don't, in any case.
Great. So I still don't know how to use this thing.
You could say, "Hey, cheer up! You've been doing great so far, haven't you?"
Not recently.
And she says, "Oh, well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. You seem like a smart guy."
I don't know
Barbara
about
then,
that either.
then, by the way, smart guy. Uh, yeah. So she puts her hands up. I'm a loud snorer, and my girl Helena here is a light sleeper. So you mind if she sleeps in your tent?
Paul is just gonna kind of stare at her, but it's very clear he's staring into the void. What?
Barbara just says, "Was that a hard question?" I said I snore very loudly, and I don't want to disturb Helena because she's kind of a light sleeper. So, you mind if she bunks with you and Rogers' tent?
Paul is gonna slowly look over at
Helena
Helena.
looks over to them both and goes like, "Oh, well, I guess she's not exactly lying. I mean, I can deal with it, Barbara." And Barbara's just like, "No, no, 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 no. You do a lot for these people. You deserve to get a good night's rest. I'm not gonna take that away from you. You know, so long as Bluey over here doesn't mind. Do you, Bluey?"
I don't mind.
Barbara says, "Good. Now, I don't remember if there was an additional bedroll in there, but I'm sure you guys will figure something out."
Paul is just screaming internally. Did Roger say this was okay?
Why would Roger have any say in this?
Because he's with me?
It says, I mean, it's just a third person sharing your tent with you. It's nothing deep, right?
Paul's just gonna drag his hands on his face.
Helena just
Why are you
says,
like
like,
this?
"Oh, no, no, no. He's got a point, Barbara. I mean, he shares the same space. I'm not sure he'd want somebody just intruding. You should probably ask him
Dad,
to."
I didn't say that. He's probably fine with it. We just have to ask.
Oh, okay. I guess just let me know before the night ends, and I'll move my stuff over. Sorry to take up your guys' space and all. I'll try to be quiet.
It's fine.
Okay, perfect. You know, this
Like-
is actually pretty cool. Actually, maybe you and I can swap more recipe ideas. You know.
All I can think of is, would you like to stay for dinner? Would you like to stay forever?
Paul's gonna perk up a bit and be like, "That would be fantastic."
Woo!
Awesome.
Sign me up
Alright.
for the next war.
Fuck you, man. All right. So, you know, Kanan gets his rocks off. You know, and after everyone gets their things settled, you guys then decide to head over to the before you retire for the night, or you decide to head over to the Dragon Man shop before he closes down. So let me go ahead and switch the map.
Is that the intermission music?
Was I was about to say, was it that, or was it the dog of wisdom? Harmonica.
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 We'll be right back.
I'm even so confused.
You just fucked in the water bubble.
Oh god. Well,
Why
at least
didn't I
it
flinch?
cleans up well.
Because the law.
We hope,
True.
or it just absorbs it, and that's a worse scenario.
All I can think
True
of is
enough.
fish pee in there.
I
You're welcome.
fantastic.
The we'll be right back thing. Alright, and then Paul spawned in. Alright.
Oh, this looks different. Like,
No.
very different.
This looks insanely different.
Oh my god.
Of course, this song.
Do,
Uh,
You guys
I love this.
come
I
back
love
to
this.
the shop in town and find it to be quite revitalized, with the entire shop now being way more stocked, with things strewn about in display stands, and the lights being on for one thing, as the assistant fox goes up to you all and gives a little yip.
wait, but how? There shouldn't be trade yet. We haven't opened them up to trade yet. How is this even? You know what? Magic. I'm not gonna question it.
I was about to ask, does anybody else notice something different about this place? Like,
It's
The
full.
lights are turned on.
Arr.
that's your takeaway. Okay.
Arr.
All right.
Are we in the right place?
It's
The
same
fox goes
layout.
up to Paul and like kind of nudges under his hand for a pet.
Because
then
of the token art for this fox, because I'm zoomed out, I keep thinking that it is looking in two opposite directions.
Same.
When you zoom in, it's fine, but when you zoom out,
Zoom
I keep
out.
thinking it's looking in two opposite directions, and I'm like, what is up with this art?
He's just a little cross-eyed. Don't worry about it.
Kanan is
Fine.
gonna look at this pink armor and he's gonna like put it close to his body as if he's trying to fit it. Huh.
Looking for something for your daughter?
No. She's not old enough to wear armor yet.
Maybe it had a
The
magic
fox-
mass in it or something.
Yeah, the fox then yips and starts running down the stairs.
Okay, I guess we're following him then.
Is this living armor?
I mean, he led us right before.
True.
Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo. It's ready.
You see the old man regards you all with a bright smile in his wrinkly face and stands behind the counter looking a lot more lively than before.
I don't see him.
Young ones.
Hey, old
That's 'cause
man.
you're in the-
Oh.
that's
Young
'cause
man.
You were in the little alley of stalls.
Well.
No.
Hey, old man.
Hello, young one.
You took the time to decorate, I see.
Oh, I had some help.
What, the fox?
What, do you think the fox can't help?
I mean,
Weren't you just about out of stock? How did you get new things? We haven't helped you establish trade yet.
You probably wouldn't believe me if I told you.
stranger things have happened. What happened?
An old turtle woman, well, I guess, I could call her an old accomplice of mine, came by and helped me spruce up the place a
Oh.
little bit.
Did you say turtle?
Madam Cleek.
Yes.
Cleek?
Oh,
Madam
jeez.
Cleek.
Oh, so you're aware of her?
Yes.
She
Yeah.
paid us a visit.
Yes, well, she told me that the place could use some sprucing up. I could admit I'm not quite the decorator myself, and she helped me out. We're not
Did
quite at
she-
full stock yet, but she offered some of her own wares.
Does
Some?
Some.
So Roger's gonna gesture around to this, like, full shop. Some.
Some. The rest were offered by a rather generous donator.
Generous and
kind
donator.
of donor?
They were anonymous, unfortunately, so I could not thank them personally. But they had quite the vast sum of money if they were able to gather all such items.
Okay, so you weren't able to thank him personally. How did you get the donation?
Just delivered to me by door.
So someone just left boxes of stuff at your door.
Yes. Few knocks at the door, and suddenly there was a chest upon chest full of stuff.
Did you check, make sure none of this is, I don't know, trapped or cursed or?
Well, of course, young man. All of it
Just
seems to
making
be in good working order. Trust me, my little friend there can sniff out this sort of thing. And then the little fox just goes, yep. But I figured one generous good tidings.
What?
Yeah,
What
he
place?
says, well, I figured one generous good tiding befits another, so I decided to extend an invitation. I hope it wasn't out of the blue.
Oh, no. Just surprise. That's all.
Oh, they did leave quite a rather strange note, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing the note came in the chest of things was for the weirdos.
Weirdos.
Well, that could be anybody.
Barbara?
That sounds like her.
It does, yeah.
In any case, young peoples, I'm proud to announce that my store, while not fully reopened yet, as a thank you for your business and your adventures so far, from what I hear, in trying to restore our trade, I figured you guys can get the early access to my storage.
Keenan's just walking around, just looking. Like he's like all kinds of inquisitive. Like,
Yep.
ooh, what is this?
Feel-
What's this?
Feel free to peruse my entire shop and see what you like. And when you find something you enjoy, please feel free to come ask.
Thank you. That's kind of you.
Appreciate it.
After you ask me, there's also one additional service that I'm starting up again that I'd like to get your input on.
What's this? What's this?
Oh.
There's color everywhere. What's this? The white things in the
Yeah.
end.
Do you have anything that lets somebody talk to animals?
He looks to his papers. In our inventory, I don't believe I have anything like that left. I apologize.
It's fine.
But I have a vast many things now, and soon more to be, once you are all successful in eliminating the corruption from these lands. He snaps his finger. Tell you what, I'll even offer a special deal. I will also take trades if you do not have enough money to offer for certain items.
So what's this service that you were mentioning?
Ah, yes. For that, I do recommend finding the things you like first, but let's just say it's a rather interesting source of magic that's found its way here in the strange Vulpine lands. And it can offer you a great way in order to upgrade your gear and items.
Kanan's like hovering in the
magical.
air.
So things like magical enchantment or something else entirely?
I believe that will be up to them to decide.
Them?
You'll see. But for now, please peruse the area, see what you like.
Oh, wait, hold on. Paul's gonna pull out the orb and hold it out to him. Do you know what this is?
Hmm. I'm afraid I don't, young man. It looks quite strange to me.
I guess the only person who might know is Zazen
He
whenever we talk to him.
he sniffs the orb, but I will say it smells ancient and at least like conjuration magic.
It holds a lot of animals I've met.
Ah, that would explain things.
What does that mean?
He looks at it. It smells of conjuration magic, like ones used to summon, you know, elemental beings, animals, such the like. Was strange. Seems to be a repository of some kind, because I smell both. Hmm. Both evocation and conjuration?
Nice. I think.
Hmm.
Am I gonna have to talk to that fox?
To who?
Probably.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of any further help, young man.
It's
No,
fine.
it's fine. And he's gonna stuff the orb back in his pocket.
Oh, as for his gear and stock or what you guys see around the place, let me one sec. Trying to make it so you guys can access his sheet. Can you guys double click on his token and open up his sheet?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Hmm. Give me a sec.
I don't even know if Mel even noticed.
What?
I know Blaze noticed.
What?
Egg.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
Egg.
Oh, I want some of the food from Delicious in Dungeon.
Oh,
It looks
It is
so
good food.
It looks so good.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Okay, I see what's going on here. And it's rather annoying.
Time for Discord to save us.
Alright. I'm going to start posting in chat, the in-game chat, the things he has. And if any of them interest you, let me know.
That's it's just the custom version of the song in the shop. Still think it's funny. This was almost our wedding song
Was it?
because I have my wedding tattoo and it's a needle and thread, and the thread is a Spotify code
Oh
to
my god.
a song that me and Shrine have played ever since we met, and I was considering at one point to just make it the fucking Wii music because we keep singing that around the house all the time.
Yep.
Oh my.
It ended up being Hey Soul Sister, but
Yep.
like yeah.
Also a good song.
hmm
Of course,
Sorry, give me a
now
second, folks. I'm gonna have to do some fiddling here.
now it doesn't
Why
make
don't
much
you just
sense.
take a screenshot of it and
No, because I think it'd be
Makes
easier so
perfect
you guys
sense.
can look up all the descriptions too.
Loot and Lore by the DM Lair. I'm running out of book space on my bookshelf.
Gonna take a bit, folks, but
Two
Maybe
big
one.
dragonborns in my
You could
bookshelf.
do a small break while you figure it out.
yeah, it's still a small break.
Everybody piss.
Hey, how was the food, you guys? Good?
It was very good,
It was
thank you.
fucking amazing.
That's good.
I completely
The cough
forgot to
drops
tell
have
you
also
about
been-
fries.
Oh, yeah. I figured
And
you
the
just
cough
didn't
drops.
want them. The cough drops came too?
Yes, the cough drops have been very helpful.
I'm hungry again. Fuck.
What?
No.
What do you want me to do about it? I mean, I can hit up Paul, but like,
No, I mean. Never mind.
Mel, you
Salka is. Salka is closed. Dang. I wanted some ramen. Some good old ramen. But I can get some sushi.
Some sushi?
Some
nagi?
sushi. Or maybe some udon soup.
You just have all of the party walking around the shop singing this.
This is how you know the music is diegetic.
It could be worse. It could be the freaking Malamart music.
I better not. Guess I'll just eat some plain old cereal.
Nothing wrong with cereal.
I asked you if you wanted anything else while I was
It's
ordering these things.
fine.
Lies in your house
What-
of God.
It's
When women say that, they're never fine.
all I can think
It's-
of, is just earlier. Is just feed me from Odalia.
Feed me.
It's fine.
Feed me, Oscar.
I could get something from Sonic, but meh. KFC's
hedgehog?
gross. No, the drive-in. KFC's gross. Valerio's.
I'm still mad they got rid of the potato wedges and they just have freaking fries. Like everywhere else. It's like, why?
Why their pizza looks so nasty? Let's see. I could get stuffed shells, maybe? No. I better not spend more money. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Do you need something?
No, I'm good. Tomorrow I will want ramen though.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
By the way, what's that ramen place that you and Sean like so much in Pittsburgh?
Damn. Dead silent.
Mel?
Mm-hmm.
She's probably cutting out again or muted.
When the
Well.
world needed her the most, she vanished.
Oh no, she's playing with her dog.
Could be.
Mel. Yep. Gone.
She gone.
Alright. Alright, so break over. Everybody back?
Not yet. Rattles is still out. I'm actually going to use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Every time we come back into the room, Martini grumbles when she sees we're not going to the food. Like, she gives the tiniest little grumble. She's also a fucking bottomless pit, and I don't understand. Like, Sorbet is huge compared to her. Like, 2 of her is Sorbet's size. And Sorbet will barely eat, or she'll give the tiniest squeak when she is ready to eat. And we're just like, okay, so Sorbet keeps all of it in her fucking snack pack. Meanwhile, Martini just consumes.
Speaking of, your shork is coming out.
Again.
Yes, look.
Congratulations, Sorbet. You are now a lesbian.
What?
Nerd.
Because Shrine was saying Sorbet's coming out.
From under the bed. And he was like, congratulations, you're just lesbian.
Oh, goodness.
Is Mel back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Blaze had asked you a question
What?
about the ramen place in Pittsburgh, I think.
What about it?
Yeah. Well, I
What
was
do
just
you-
wondering what the place is in case I ever am in that area with my boyfriend.
It's called Ramen Bar
Okay, thank you.
in
That
Squirrel
sounds like
in
a
Squirrel
horrendous
Hill.
candy.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
Thank you that you kindly did.
That sounds like a horrendous piece of candy bar.
Oh no, their
Oh,
ramen's
God.
okay.
You imagine?
I don't have to imagine. I have to watch
give
my
you
wife
so
just eat
much.
ramen out of the pack.
Like they give you like a ton of ramen. It's ridiculous. I couldn't finish it, and then the takoyaki balls, they were huge.
Yeah, I bet you like big balls.
Oh, here we
Oh
go.
my God.
Balls.
And that's how we do it.
Shut up.
Oh Lord.
Anywho, you guys should be able to double click his icon now, or his character sheet that should be on your guys' side.
Yay.
Go to his inventory, and all the shit there is the stuff that he has up for sale.
Oh, there we go.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, Rattle. Look over here.
I could charm person with my eyes.
Oh my god, she has jumped on a piece of our furniture. She has never wanted to do that. Hopefully she gets on the bed and realizes she's allowed to.
I also direct Shrine's attention to the immovable rod.
Oh, Good. I was going to ask. That's literally something that was on my list of things to ask about. Hang on a
Yep.
second.
Dun, dun, dun.
The prices are in gold, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he will, like he said, he will also take trade of an item of equal value if you can barter with him if you don't have the money for something.
Ooh, he has
The
a
prices are
amulet.
also currently discounted already because you guys are in good with him.
Oh, Kanan already has an amulet of devout, but not the +1. Maybe he could trade.
GameStop trade-in.
Huh? Yeah.
Doing GameStop trade-in for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
I'm
he'll
ready.
do is you can trade in the old one, and he'll give you a very reduced price on the +1 one.
Okay, then what's the reduced price?
I'm gonna say because it's a direct upgrade, it's gonna be pretty cheap, like 800 gold.
Okay.
Don't harass your sister, please.
800 gold.
Mother, I crave violence.
She really
He
is.
does all the time.
Okay. Let me know once you've taken 800 gold out.
Hey, Rattles.
I have taken it
We're
out.
based in the other room.
Oh no,
Okay.
I have less
Good.
gold.
I place it in your inventory, and I'll take out the other amulet of the devout.
Thank you.
I'm just trying to remember where it is on your list.
It's in equipment.
Oh, I see it. Okay, nice.
Delete. 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 Delete.
You're a god.
Delete. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Well, like, it's been interesting. Best voice for Ryuk, to be honest.
I want an
That
apple.
is the original Vegeta from the Ocean dub is even better.
I just love how Ryuk in the beginning literally tells Light to his face, like, no, you're not like some chosen one. I literally just got bored and you just so happened to find this goddamn book. And Light afterwards is like, I'm Jesus?
That amulet would actually be very good for Irina.
Or a certain other girl
Actually-
that you have in your team.
Stenna, actually.
Mhm. But that's just one little DM's opinion.
Berserker Barrage.
Berserker Barrage. I'm the best at what I do.
You're bad.
I played enough MVC 3 to know.
You're bad.
I love his special is so fucking random. He just makes a purple X.
Yeah, that amulet definitely would be good for her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got what I wanted, and I don't want to spend any more gold.
Very frugal.
Yep. He doesn't want to spend too much gold.
Yeah, you're free to peruse though.
Ken's just gonna be spinning this globe idly.
What you say?
He's just gonna be spinning this globe idly,
No,
looking,
playing with all
looking,
the astral
yeah,
layers.
looking a bit amused.
It's like a kid at a park.
Man, it would be.
That's right. He's still got that robe of scintillating colors.
Yep. Still there.
I would love
I
to have a
so
vanilla
wish-
cake with chocolate frosting.
I just wish he had like the strength tome. I would be grabbing that in like the manual of fitness. Like, damn it.
So
He has a
go ahead.
charisma tome and he has a wisdom tome. I just wish he had the strength tome.
So Rattles,
Hmm.
did you see the blood shard trinket? Because that
I
just
did.
makes me think of your boy.
Awesome shopping episode.
Yes.
He looks at you, Kane, and just goes like, "Does nothing interest you, young man,
Huh?
other than what you have bought of the amulet?"
Oh, I was just looking.
Falmouth is actually going to.
He sees you just play with the astrolabes, and he goes, "Huh."
Falmouth's just gonna hand over 50 platinum since that's 500 gold for the amulet of proof against detection location.
Ah, a wise choice, sir. If you don't want to be found. He's gonna
Okay,
put
and
it
I
in
would-
your inventory.
And I adjusted this platinum for that since that's 50 platinum.
It is now in your inventory, or at least should be.
How much
Let me
is
know if it isn't.
8,000?
How much is what?
How much is 8,000 gold in platinum?
800 to subtract.
Cool. He'll take the blood shard.
He chuckles, and as he hands it over to you, remembering the pact ring he gave you. I knew you were one of blood magic, good young man.
I mean, it kind of works the best right now.
I personally agree.
He's gonna tie it to one of the prongs on his antlers with the ring.
I hope
Roger,
it will prove fruitful in your journey, young man.
I guess we'll see.
Roger is going to look at the immovable rod, and he's going to sort of pick it up, and like, sort of like, looking it over and stuff, and it's just like, so is it just like this size?
Ah, the immovable rod. There should be a button there, young man. Go ahead and press it and see what happens.
he does so.
The immovable rod becomes as it implies. You stick it onto the ground and it becomes immovable. And he just goes like, "There's also another function, but only if once you buy it will I allow you to put in the command word."
Can I know what that function is, or is there just
This rod, good sir, can extend its length.
sold?
Paul is just gonna
Oh, dear.
stare at Roger and just be like, "Are you serious?"
What?
Why do I get the feeling that's just not gonna be a weapon?
Okay. Let me
It's
know
just
once you
can't be
take the
both.
money out.
Hang on,
have
let me
some-
do that.
I just have a question. I just have a question on some of the things in Falmouth's inventory because there's no monetary value assigned to some things as far as like potential trades.
You pretty much have to ask him on the value that he sees in it, because it's less about the money for him and more if he sees the value in it.
True.
Which leaves room for you to convince him with words. But yeah, did you take out the money, Shrine?
That's what I'm doing right now. I think it's by 10, so it'd be what, 250 platinum?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay.
Okay, I will go ahead and put it in your inventory. There you go. The movable
Excellent.
rod is yours. He looks like he traces his finger over it to break some kind of lock. And he says, "You're free to give a command word now, sir. Any you choose."
Roger's just gonna grin and be like, "Oh, perfect. Well, I'll have to think about that for a hot minute." And he's just gonna.
He looks at you and goes, "I would recommend something you don't say normally in conversations, just in case."
He's just gonna look at it and be like, "I know what a safe word is, darling."
He looks at you and goes like, "Oh my."
Fucking God, this boy.
And he looks quite happy that you guys are finding items that you like.
Falmouth is going to show the gambler's coin.
An old artifact, that one. Are you looking to barter for it, good man?
Potentially, though I'm curious about its value.
For something this ancient and arcane, I would say I would have to evaluate the value of the items you wish to trade for it, young man.
Certainly.
So, what have you to offer?
He's looking into the Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Are you looking to buy this book as well, good man?
Potentially, because he has the gambler's coin himself, which is what he's like trying to see how much it's worth.
I will say this tome is quite valuable. Very high priced and very sought after by adventurers the like, you understand? And it's the last one I have, so I would dare say I would need at least 2 more magical items similar to the gambler's coin before I were comfortable enough to make this trade.
I just want to say that in the background, Roger is looking at the dragon scepter and then looking at the dragonborn and then looking at the
Intrusive thoughts rising.
yes, basically.
Oh God.
Martini. Babe.
There's the ring of alarm that he has, and there's also
All right, now that you are all comfortable enough to make a trade, perhaps I should give you forewarning about my tiny little service there. Why don't you all gather before the counter? Come.
Oh,
Consume. Now, go ahead and place your hands inside of that cauldron over there.
okay.
Don't worry, it's safe.
Falmouth just like does so.
Kenny just looks at the old man suspiciously.
What's wrong, young man?
I'm not that young.
Paul's just gonna dunk his hand into it.
Compared to me, you are, young man. You dunk your hand in and immediately pull before you disappears in a puff of pink smoke.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Hold up now. What?
Do not panic. You all go to the same place he went to once you dip your hand in. And
Falmouth already had his hand in before Paul did.
yeah, you'll also disappear too in a puff of pink smoke. They can leave if they wish to as well and come back right outside. It's nothing uncouth.
Roger awkwardly puts his hand.
Kanan, do you do the same?
It's gonna.
He sees you're the last one, Kanan, and goes like, "Come now, Alicris. You'll be safe."
My name is Kanan.
Ah, apologies. Old habit.
Kanan's gonna look at him suspiciously before he slowly puts his hand in.
You slowly put your hand in, and immediately you're whisked away to a rather magical-looking place.
Okay.
Change your map.
This looks like an acid trip. Ha ha! The music. You're terrible, Max.
Suddenly, you are whisked away to a rather verdant-looking place. The colors looking quite bright and pastel, sort of like Fey lands, with the trees and greenery around you taking all sorts of colors, similar to the mine shafts you were earlier with the fungi, except now on trees and plants. And before you, with butterflies of different colors bustling and flying all over it, is a large fountain that looks rather extravagant in its design.
Whatever you do, don't give your name to anyone who asks for it.
Why?
Well, if this is where I think we might be, doing so could be dangerous.
I mean, if you say so.
I mean, Fae are usually dangerous. Look at the one that lives with us. Roger just grins.
You approach the fountain, and suddenly a voice bellows out to you all. Welcome, fine travelers. It's a rather old-sounding female voice that speaks out to you.
Hi.
Hello.
Long has it been since I've had any that the old man trusts to let in here.
Where is here exactly?
A little home, a private glade, away from all else that we Fae call home. We Fae of the Fountain here wish for nothing but to help find travelers like you.
Okay.
You're like, okay.
Almost just bites his lip.
Now, we can smell that you have a various set of items upon you of all different kinds. So many different magical smells. And we offer you a service here.
What kind of service?
You see, the waters of our fountain are one of a kind. Offer upon it magical wares that you no longer require. 2, to be precise. And then offer a third one that you wish to be empowered. Those items shall give their lives to empower the third item.
Interesting.
Empower in what way exactly?
Why, to make stronger, of course. Though, depending on the nature of items offered, some irregularities might happen depending on the items.
Irregularities.
They giggle and it says, the magic of the Feywilds can often be surprising. But we ask of you no coin, no barter, only to offer our fountains to you. Those that would use these magical tools, and those that would no longer have need of them.
So it can be any kind of item?
So long as they bear magical properties, good sir, yes. Hmm. Interesting.
What's interesting?
Ah. There's a slight hint of the Feywilds on you, good sir.
Oh, on who?
You see the butterflies fly over to where Paul is.
Okay, you want to explain that?
Well, there's nothing to explain, good sir. We only smell what we smell.
Oh, I
It's
mean, he hadn't,
small, but we smell a part of it on you.
Okay, but what does that mean?
he hadn't been to the Feywild I know of.
I don't even know what they are.
Perhaps something in your blood?
Of course it is.
So let's see. Yeah, that's dwarf, human, Cambion, and Fey.
So, wait, you're saying I'm magic? Like I'm made of it?
Hmm. For that we cannot say for sure, good man.
Squishy
Is
just
there
follows a smoothie.
Is there
Paul
any
is.
specific court that is at play here?
We do not know for sure. The smell is faint, very faint. But there is
Paul,
still a noticeable trace of it in your bloodline.
Paul is going to go to the fountain and he's gonna pull out 2 of his blood feathers. He's gonna toss them into the fountain with the blood shard.
I'm afraid those feathers are not made of enough magic in order to substantiate an upgrade for this, good sir.
Oh, so the magic's useless. Great.
We will say, however, that your Fey smell is mixed with a collage of other ones we recognize, ones from Underdark.
Huh?
It is quite interesting. You're like a pattern or a quilt that constantly shifts.
I don't like that, and I've been to the Underdark a total of 2 times.
Hmm. Perhaps someone of your parentage is from there.
I don't like that either.
Could be your mother, considering. Well,
But anyhow, good adventures. Will you not feed us magic today? You see the waters shoot up a little bit to offer you your blood shard back, Paul.
Paul's just gonna grab it frustrated.
Let's see.
Yeah, so I'm gonna clarify just so anyone isn't confused. The main function of this is to basically upgrade the magic items you have. So basically, it becomes either a +1 or a +2 depending on the quality of the items you feed.
Mm.
But what they're saying is that if the items you put in have such a weird combination enough or history with one another, an interesting upgrade might happen that's a little more than just +2 or +1.
As in potentially +3.
Potentially.
Hmm. Um. Hmm.
You see the dragon-born members of the party, Falmouth and Kanan. The butterflies start surrounding you and just going like, "How about you, dragon man?
No,
We always love playing with your kind. Would you not impart from your hoard?"
I think I'm okay. I'd rather not be
Aw.
greedy.
Such stinginess.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Do you not wish to hold more power in your hands, dragon man?
No, I'm good.
And then they turn to Falmouth. How about you, silver dragon man?
Well, I've had some things I was wishing to trade for something. I'm not really sure I have anything that needs upgrading just yet, but I will keep this in mind. Thank you.
Yes, 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 yes. Our fountain will always be here, ever so tempting for you all to use.
So we just need to give you 2 items that are magical in nature, and you use those to upgrade another item.
Yes. They'll be forewarned. The items offered to upgrade the third item will be lost forever.
So Roger's gonna actually try something. Yay! He is gonna take out the cloak of protection and the oath bow and the con man's cloak.
Mmm. Delicious indeed.
Since he uses the spellfire bow more than the oath bow, and if the cloak of protection gives a +1 anyway, then I mean, if things can upgrade, the con man's coat gets the same properties as what he's got potentially.
So,
So
which ones are you offering and which one are you trying to upgrade?
he's trying to upgrade the con man's coat
Nice. Okay.
with
Yeah.
the oath bow and the cloak of protection.
Yeah. If you want to offer those, it will certainly give the command's code. I'd say with the quality of the items you're offering, like a +2.
Okay.
So let's see. Command's code +2. Let's see. I would say that's going with a +2. That's going to increase the armor class to 13 on the item,
Nice.
and it's also going to make the effect a little more upgraded. Let's see. I think it will remove the pounds and also the inches, like restriction.
So what you're telling me is I've got a Mary Poppins coat.
Pretty much.
Excellent. Well,
They
yes,
see
that
you
is.
offer the items and go like, yes, 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 yes.
Yes, that is what he's gonna do.
Now, I'm guessing that artifacts such as Oathbinder cannot be upgraded in this way.
He's go- he looks at you and goes like, please don't put me in this strange fountain.
No,
As much as I would-
I'm saying that out of character.
What the guy
yeah,
said, please don't
so-
put me in the strange mountain.
So, for Era's a little bit of an exception because he's a magic weapon, but he's also a being, and they don't work with beings. Yeah.
No worries. I was just like eyeing some of the things that the merchant had. I'm like, having those abilities embedded into it would also be interesting, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
No worries.
Should I go ahead and remove an upgrade on my end? Like
I'm sorry.
that? Should I remove and upgrade the items on my end, editing wise?
Whatever items you're you're offering, go ahead and take them out of your inventory, and I will upgrade the commands code for you.
All right, let me do that.
Let me know when you're done.
And done. Yep.
Nice. All right. Command code +2. Let me go ahead and edit it. And done. Go ahead and equip it too, if you want.
I did. For some reason, it's still saying, I think, the +1 from the robe, even though I got rid of it on my armor class.
That's weird. It's probably giving you an effect or something. Oh, yeah, it is. I'll just turn it off.
Yeah, okay, there we go. All right.
There you go. Nice.
Woo! I'm sure Seraphina's going to be delighted about that.
Seraphina looks in your head. It's like anything that keeps you from falling the little brittle piece of china you are. I am fine with that.
Wow. I mean, I figured she'd be delighted if she recognized the coat, because there were some implications.
Oh, Lord.
She's keeping that close to the chest.
She just, sure, I'm not going to fucking mention that shit.
Yeah, she just says, typical, you would wear that.
What? It's useful.
Uh-huh.
What are you being salty about?
Fork-tongued best.
What? What?
You're just like him.
Also
Just like-
DMD Max.
He's just gonna throw his hands up in the air.
What happens? if
That
somebody
feature
gets
is
into
not
your
yet
fountain?
available on the fountain. It needs to be fed more before it unlocks more features.
Needs to be fed more.
What happens if someone goes into the fountain?
Would you like to find out?
You wanting to wade through some Adderall again?
Paul's gonna jump right in.
Oh, goodness.
All right, let's see how I want to do this.
Oh, no. Roger's just like, darling.
Go ahead and roll
What?
for a charisma save.
No. Oh, good. Excellent.
Amazing. Hold on. The best fucking stat Paul totally has.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mal, I just saw you the fucking text you put for the Luigi thing. Ooh,
Wait, he does get +5 because he's within 10 feet of Falmouth.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that's still not enough.
No,
Of course not.
Goodness.
So
Paul.
you guys see Paul suddenly fucking jump into the fountain, and you see some bubbles in the water, and then eventually the bubbles stop, and you don't see him come out.
And Roger's going right in after him.
Roger, wait. He's gonna slip Roger his cloak of the happy cat.
You give him the cloak.
There, lets you breathe underwater for 10 minutes.
Ooh, the fountain says like, not a particularly wise decision.
It's like, Roger, stop. Wait, what?
Well, these waters, our waters, you see, works with the turning of magic and also with transference of magic. So right now, if you throw a being in there, you know, we don't exactly work well with those. I mean, with his genealogy, as strange as it already is, the fountain just might mistake him for something that needs to be turned into pure magic.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. Are you saying that you have liquefied my boyfriend? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I think it's trying to. Anywho, any other special objects you'd like to offer?
I would like my boyfriend back, please.
Unfortunately, we cannot forcibly take him out of it. We are but simple fae.
You have to throw 2 items in.
Yeah, let me just put you in there.
Why is he like this?
What? I don't know. He wasn't like this when we got here, okay?
The Seraphine just goes like, natural selection as far as I'm concerned.
Seraphina, shut up.
Throw her in next.
What is that?
Throw her in next.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeet. Andre, please don't put me in the strange fountain. Okay. All right. All right. So, how would you suggest that I retrieve my boyfriend?
Well, whatever you do, do not touch the water yourself.
Why? Exactly.
Because then you'll probably be transmuted too.
Oh, you'll probably end up like him, yes, true. You see, Alecris then speaks to you from inside Kane and just goes like, your companions are dullards and idiots.
Roger's just gonna throw his hands up and just be like,
Yeah, I know. By the
In
way,
which
who is
case-
this?
In which case, he speaks to you. It would be good to earn their trust for now.
Again, who is this?
New phone, who dis?
This is your lineage, boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
You have acquired the young girl's powers, did you know?
No.
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 Did she not offer you her dragon stone and you transformed into the sea dragon?
No.
Roll for deception.
Squishy brings up a very good point.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
Thomas!
Always with the RP checks with you.
How
He
come?
looks
I
at you
mean,
and
he did
goes,
fail the RP checks before with the 1 and then the 2.
he looks at,
Strength checks.
he kind of gives like a little low growling sound to you and just goes like, You're learning to be duplicitous like our great mother.
If you say so.
This I will allow. Very well then, leave him to die and drown.
It's not my problem.
Exactly. You're already becoming a good scion for Mother.
Not my problem, says the man whose health is
He's
literally
literally
killing him.
bound by his soul, and if he dies, so do you.
Yeah. Suddenly, Kanan, you're starting to feel a little fizzy inside, not in a good way.
So is there any way to pull him out?
You have control water, right?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will use control water.
Just be careful not to let the water touch you.
Yep.
You use control water, and you manage to bend the water to your will. You manage to form like a tiny little lump in the water that, as you search for Paul, and once you start seeing like a human-ish looking figure, you start pulling the lump out of the water and letting the waters like just kind of recede out before you pull them out. And Paul, you just kind of land on the ground here.
Kanan is immediately gonna go to him.
Yeah, but say Roger's already over there. Like,
He's gonna push Roger out of the way, and he's gonna pick Paul up by the collar. If you do that again, I will kill you.
You die too.
Paul is just gonna stare at him like, what even happened?
You jumped in the water like an idiot. Stop doing this shit. And he's
Okay,
gonna
but did anything happen?
he's gonna smack
You
him on the
almost got turned
forehead.
into pure. You almost got turned into pure magic, which almost caused the same thing to happen to Kanan.
He's gonna smack him on the forehead. We are intertwined. You need to stop doing dangerous shit.
I'd also
I
like
don't
you to
know.
stick around, please, for the love of God.
Look, I went through water. That's magic once. I figured it would happen again.
Stop.
Paul's like, I'm invincible.
Falmouth is gonna smack it, Paul upside the back of the head.
Will you guys stop? And he's gonna whack him with his wings.
Kanan, your newfound fury and your more controlled, controlled water now, I suppose, has refined your sea dragon form,
Neat.
giving you a new appearance during it. We find it.
Oh goodness, is it Leviathan?
No. No. Give me a sec to pull it out. Yeah, I'm gonna give a little preview for it. Yeah.
What is
Oh.
even that?
What is even that?
Big
It is
funky
the thing we
boy.
discussed, the Orichalcum dragon form.
What is even that?
Basically, how to put this? Thunder and water dragon.
He looks like a worm.
Yep. I will show the full art if you want to see it.
Sure.
Would you love me if I was
Uh,
a worm?
I'll post it in the Discord server.
Okay. So Kanan is gonna continue.
Hiya.
Our souls are intertwined. Anything that you do and you get hurt, I get hurt.
Okay, well, did you get hurt?
It was uncomfortable. But regardless, I haven't forgotten that little stunt you pulled with the displacer beast.
Yeah.
Paul is just gonna roll his eyes.
With that, it comes upon the topic that's kind of been the elephant in the room for you all.
Hmm?
If you would all like to discuss it right now with each other.
Mr.
So here's my question. Why did you prioritize this placer beast over killing the hunter who has been chasing after your boyfriend for months?
Yeah, Roger, you're just finding about this now since you were like currently indisposed at the time this all happened.
Because they're super powerful and they could help us.
You put those damn beasts' life over mine, and I'm not gonna tolerate that.
You would have been fine. I could bring you back.
You would have died with him. And then you'd both belong to Tiamat.
You think
Tiamat
I
gets
don't
your
have
souls if he
magic?
dies. Tiamat dies. Tiamat gets both of your souls if he dies first. And Dispater gets both of your souls if you die first.
Great. He already has mine.
Let me put it this way. If I get hurt, Odalia is gonna skewer you.
And why would that bother me?
You know what?
Sorry.
Do what you
No
want.
sense of
I'm done with your suicidal pessimism. I'm done with it. Keep as far away from me, cause I'm done with you.
Not like it matters.
Roger's just gonna kind of look up at Paul and just be like, "Darling, I don't want to lose you.
And you wouldn't have.
You don't know that."
Besides, it doesn't matter now, does it?
It does matter. Nope, shut up, Winston.
Winston's like the drama.
In fact, give me that thing. And he's gonna try and take the orb from him.
Oh shit.
Oh, oh. Paul is going to immediately leap into the air.
God, the like surge of chaos happening in your group as like you guys are trying to work this out, and you just hear the fountain just goes, "Any more magic items?"
Kanan is gonna fly after
Can
him.
I throw Kanan in?
Oh shit.
Roger's just like, "Oh, can you two stop for 5 fucking minutes?"
He's gonna try and grab for the orb again.
Nope.
You try to grab for the orb. Roll for a sleight of hand.
Oh, come on.
I mean, what else are you gonna roll for it? Oh my god, and it was still a high roll, and you complained to me.
No, fuck you. Dex is like my dump stat.
Still worked out for you. Go ahead and man, is there even a resistance roll I can do against this? For Paul, I mean,
Paul is going to use telekinesis.
oh my god. Okay, so you, Kanan, you grab the orb away from him, but he's using telekinesis to like keep your hand in place in the middle between you two, and it's kind of like a tug of war right now.
Can I banish him?
Let go of it.
You what?
Can I banish him?
I mean, you can cast it.
I can banish him too.
Oh my god. The Spider-Man pointing at each other right now. Would you two just like to cast banish at each other? Oh my
Yes.
god, you are.
Yes, yes.
Okay, both of you roll for charisma saving throw.
Yay. Totally my best stat.
What the
Ironically,
fuck is happening?
Oh, come on.
I
Oh, that still fails though, unfortunately.
What? Ow!
'Cause for Kanan, it's DC 18.
18.
Damn.
So you got Fulmouth and Roger, you guys are both bearing witness to this as they both just finger laser each other, and immediately they both banish each other before your eyes in an instant.
Molotov looks at Roger. Why the hell are they like this?
I don't know, but I am about to put them in a get along shirt if they don't fucking stop.
You know they'll just tear it apart, right?
Not
So-
if I'm the one making it, they won't.
So, you guys are banished
When they
to
just end up back in the shop.
to an unoccupied space. Oh wait, no, that's when you land. So let's see. A harmless demiplane, huh? Okay. So because Barovia is a little weird, Paul, you suddenly find yourself in a rather strange place.
Mm-hmm.
You see nothing but darkness before you. And you see a crackling fireplace lighting up in the darkness of this place. And you see somebody standing near it, feeding it some extra twigs or the like. Some kind of strange wooden barked tree twigs that they could find. And when they sense someone is nearby, their black wings shoot up in surprise.
Paul doesn't really
And-
notice at first because he's wondering if he has his orb.
You still have your orb.
I was gonna say it just like falls to the ground in between Falmouth and Roger.
Good. He's gonna look over at the campfire and just be like, "Oh, great."
You see their turn around towards you, and you see some sort of avian-looking woman. Her features aren't clearly seeable unless it's dimly lit by the campfire.
Hi, Mom.
She looks
Paul,
at you. She looks at you, and suddenly there's a knot in your stomach, and a little twist in your heart as you look at her.
Paul is just gonna kind of stand there for a minute and just kind of think, friend-shaped or not.
And she's going to utter one word to you in the darkness that only you can hear. And it's a name that you don't know but feels familiar to you.
Yep.
And now we cut over to Kanan. Kanan,
Best
you
part is
are.
that- oh,
Sorry, what?
the best part is that this only lasts for a minute.
Yep. And we cut over to Kanan. Kanan, you are brought about to this demi-plane. And you see nothing but clear white that is soon painted by a myriad of colors that stem from where your foot is standing, like creating almost like a shadow that quickly grows in size behind you. And when you look behind you, you see that it stretches into the shadow of a grand, large red dragon. And you know it's a red because the colors on it slowly fills from blood that seems to seep along the ground to cover it. And you see what looks like before you the sight of your daughter, your true daughter, Kezia.
Oh boy.
You see her seemingly wandering about in the darkness, And she calls out, Dad?
Oh, don't. Kanan's gonna run to her.
You run to her, but she looks at you with abject fear.
Act fear.
And she seems to run away, or try to run away from you before she trips over and seems to hurt herself.
Are you okay?
You say that, but when you lean over, you realize that you're actually on your fours and you're roaring at her as a red dragon, like in your reflection.
Oh, what the fuck?
Your words come out as bestial roars, and Tiamat's voice echoes in your head. Your hatred grows, my son. All it takes now is to sever those ties that bound you.
It's gonna try and ignore the voice.
Roll for wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm in danger. Damn, I like how that's still a high roll for you. Damn it. You see your jaw is about to snap on your daughter as she whimpers and sobs, but you try to stop yourself by biting your own arm instead, or your front leg in this form. And your mother's voice screams at you, said, "Insolent child! Why do you resist? Do you not already see your human companions already forsake you for their own selfishness?
It's gonna ignore the
think-
voice.
Do you think your daughter will do the same once she knows what you are?"
Gonna growl in frustration. It's like, leave me alone.
Your voice breaks out and crushes away the darkness. And in that moment, a minute goes up, and both you and Paul land back in the same space before Fulmouth and Roger. And you both kind of like stare at each other because that's where you landed right now, with kind of 1,000-yard stares on your faces.
Paul
Oh, I
is
forgot
just
to tell you, Paul. I'll let you decide what Paul's true name is.
Fuck if I know.
Roger is shoving himself between these two immediately.
Paul is just kind of staring at the ground and is very visibly shaking.
Alright, you two gonna cool it?
Seraphine in your head just goes like, no, tell him to do it again. That was amusing.
Seraphine, shut the fuck up.
He says, "Excuse me?"
Yeah, damn straight I said that.
Kanan's eyes are like slits now. And he just shakes his head in disgust. And he just turns his head away. Get me out of here.
Get me out of here, he says, when he just got banished.
Roger's gonna turn to Paul like he's about to yell at him or whatever, and then he's gonna realize Paul is not doing too hot. He's gonna be like, darling?
He does not even notice him.
Darling, are you... And he's just gonna
Yeah.
reach up, like, grab his face kind of thing.
When you grab his face, you notice he is holding something in his hand and he's clutching onto it for dear life.
What?
It's a feather, but not his pattern.
Where'd you get this?
I don't know.
Kanan, as you express your desire to want to leave, the magic of this place whisks you away back into the shop. And
Yay.
immediately you see the old dragon man in front of you. As he immediately places a chest or a hand upon your chest. And he seems to be very forcibly pushing upon it.
What are you doing?
Don't speak. He seems to grab his claws onto your chest. But instead of digging deep into it and drawing blood, he seems to be putting some kind of arcanic symbol on you.
He's gonna look visibly confused.
And he looks at you and just says, "You've heard the voices, haven't you?"
Yeah, so
Whose voice do you hear?
oh, you know, good old mom.
Who else?
I don't know. He says he's my lineage. He says in quotations.
This is no joking matter, boy.
Don't
We don't
call
have
me
much
boy.
time. I do not have much time. The seal I have over you is the only thing keeping your mind quiet right now. I can teach you to do it more, but for now you have to listen to my words. You are not the only one fallen out of grace from Tiamat's eyes.
What? I don't understand. Like, I've never worshipped her.
You don't. But your family did you not?
I don't talk about them.
In your very blood lies the blood of one of her own very favored consorts.
That's disturbing.
Don't say another word.
Mhm.
Just listen to me, boy.
He's gonna breathe in.
He holds the arcanic seal on your chest and tries to keep it shut, but you see it's taking him a struggle to keep it there.
Again,
But
he's just
it
gonna
seems
be.
like something is trying to turn his hand the other way.
Can save your life in times of war or geological disasters.
He's just gonna be quiet.
Focus now. Discipline.
He's gonna try and focus.
Hold on to what gives you strength. Now think, boy. Think of your faith.
He's gonna quietly look at his holy symbol.
Hold on to it now. Quickly. And roll for a wisdom saving throw here with disadvantage
Okay.
first.
La. La 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 la.
You start to feel your breath becoming more and more short as you see your body becoming more pronounced in its red color and your scales becoming more violent looking. As you see the old man's arm seems to start to be ravaged in blood as well as he grunts and keeps his arm still as much as he can. He goes like, "Breathe, boy."
He's gonna start taking deep breaths.
Think of life, not death. Hope, not sorrow. Think. And roll for wisdom saving throw again.
Blurg. Yeet.
You finally get a control of yourself, and the red colors seem to recede a little bit. Though, because of the first nat one, when the old man finally removes his hand from the arcanic seal on your body, his hand quickly becomes encased in red crystal and stays that way.
What happened to
You
your
see, he
hand?
grunts out in pain. There's a price to be paid for messing with old blood bonds, boy.
He's gonna try and look at the symbol, and he's just confused.
Do you hear them now?
No.
Good. He grunts as he struggles to get back up on his feet. And he does so only with the help of his little fox companion.
Why did you do that?
Let's just say I see a lot of myself in you.
Hmm. Well,
But an old man's arm is a worthy sacrifice for saving a lost soul, would you not say?
but I'm not a lost soul. I
You are more lost than you could ever know, boy.
wish you would stop calling me that.
Then act like a man.
He's gonna shoot him a dirty look. And he's gonna...
I knew it the first time I laid eyes on you, or at least I suspected.
Suspected what?
Your lineage, boy. Reds.
Well, yeah, that's pretty obvious, and he kind of just waves his hands in front of him.
Pure red. Do they worship Tiamat in their oldest branches?
Yeah, well, they're crazy people. I don't associate with them.
He clutches onto his hand, which is now forever crystallized. Then we have much to discuss.
All right.
You, my dear boy, are unfortunately the descendant of Tiamat's most powerful and favored consort. Confirmed when you told me, or when I was told your family name. Alucris, right?
Yes.
That was his name.
Well, what can you do? Shit.
He looks at her and he's like, "Oh, you so brash."
Hey, I've had a rough day, so cut me some slack.
And it will only get rougher if you continue to let your emotions rule you.
Well, I'm with a group full of crazy people and one trying to kill himself, so it's kind of, cut me some slack.
He looks at you. Alucris's influence, I've staved it off for a good while. And I do not know what's going on with you and your companions. But with the surge of draconic energy I felt as you were coming out, things are not looking good. More and more, you grow more and more suitable to be a scion for Tiamat's will.
She has no sway over me.
He looks at you and goes like, frankly, I don't believe that.
Oh, believe what you want to.
Regardless, think of this as a last gift from an old man. I will teach you the ways to keep off the voices.
Fine. Just don't send me back into the cauldron.
He says, that was only ever of your own free will, my son.
Friggin'. She's gonna mumble.
Now have a seat and wait for your companions. While I mull over now the new fresh loss of my hand.
He's gonna take a seat by the globe.
Yeah. You take a seat there and you look down at your chest and see a new arcanic seal there that's being kept in place, but you can already feel it cracking.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, you remember the images you saw when you were banished. Your daughter, as she was running away, you could see a big, shadowy visage that was chasing after her as well. And you're beginning to question yourself whether it was yours or something else entirely.
Insanity!
What was that?
That cut out.
Yeah, what were you saying?
Insanity!
You keep cutting out.
Yeah.
Insanity! That better?
And then we cut back to Roger and Paul and Falmouth inside of the cauldron. What do you guys say to each other?
Roger's just kind of like, Paul, darling. Yeah, you with me? Like,
Yes, I think.
let's maybe get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys exit the cauldron together and go back into the shop.
Roger's just kind of like got his hand on Paul's arm, like hanging on to him, just like making sure he's okay.
Yeah, you guys notice the old man is a little haggard over his table, and you see that his right arm is now hidden from away in a cast.
The heck? Are you alright?
Just a small accident, young ones.
Jeez, how long are we going for?
Not too long. Though the Fays do have their fun from time to time. I do hope their services were at least interesting enough for you.
They're
Yeah.
interesting, though I don't think that what I was thinking of is possible.
Well, whatever it may be, the Fays are always want to upgrade their services if someone becomes their friend. Now, he looks over to Kanan kind of knowingly. Mr. Kanan,
Old man.
I believe your companions are ready.
Ready for what?
Well, I'd imagine to leave, unless you'd like to peruse more of my items.
No, good.
Perfect. And do give some thought to my earlier offer. My
Yep.
doors are always open.
Yep.
He looks at the rest of you. Goodness, I hope nothing happened in there.
Mm,
He seemed rather dissatisfied with our services.
Roger's gonna pause and be like,
it wasn't that that had him rather cross.
Ah, apologies then. Well, I do hope the items you selected today were at least useful. And again, like I told him, my doors are always open. An old dragon like me does not have much to do than run the store and sleep here and there.
Roger's actually gonna pull Paul over to the counter and be like, show him what you got.
Paul has been holding onto this feather really tight, so it's kind of crumpled, but he holds it out to him.
Do you know what this is?
Hmm. He takes a look at it. Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. Trying to remember the name of those uh species of those bird people in the Underdark. Fuck.
Gloaming.
Say it again?
Gloaming.
Glowingling.
Or
Yeah.
glomling, yeah.
Yeah, can you spell it out for me, please? Thank you. I am super
Hold on.
brain farting on that shit.
There you go. I stuck it in DMs.
Yeah. Oh. However, did you come about a gloamling feather?
No, what?
Gloamlings. Oh, they're Underdark avian creatures, you see.
I don't know what that means.
Oh. Well, they're he takes a look in his books and shows you a picture, like a drawn picture of what they look like. Here, I hope this will help at least. Gloamings.
Oh, okay. I know that's what I saw, but I don't know what that means.
He just goes like, I can only tell you that that's a feather known to be one of theirs, at least by the pattern that I'm studying here. They're known to be rather duplicitous and rather individualistic in their behaviors. Just wandering warriors and monsters inside of the Underdark. Though I will say their feathers are quite beautiful.
Is there some sort of meaning if you get one from them?
Roger's just
Oh,
sitting here looking at his feathers, like looking at, like Paul's feathers, looking at this picture. Like,
he looks at you and goes, I've never known them to give away their own feathers as some sort of behavioral activity, but perhaps you just got lucky?
Sure. I guess we'll call it that.
It's like he gives you the feather back. Oh, is there anything else I may do for your fine party?
I'm good.
And he just taps the table with his good hand. Perfect. Please come again whenever you feel like it.
Paul is
Um,
still kind of standing there looking at this feather.
if you
Roger's
ever happen to have, if you ever happen to come into a, I guess, similar book as what you have, but more towards, I guess, strength, just let me know. I guess I might be interested in that.
He just goes like, I will certainly let you know, sir.
Thank you.
And will the party leave now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Roger's just he's gonna be keeping like arm linked
He's
on
just
Paul's like
tugging Paul
guiding
along.
Paul. Yeah, like carefully guiding Paul along.
Now, before we end today's session, can everybody tell me what's the first thing they do once they get back to camp?
Palmer's going to go into the water because he's not sure if it's full moon or not.
It's not.
Um, but he's still gonna try and reach out to Arno.
Right, right, okay. And then Roger?
Roger is 110% focused on Paul and making sure Paul is not unhinged in some way.
Paul's just gonna sit by
And
the fire.
nice. And Kanan, what is the first thing you do when you get back to camp?
Thinking very dark thoughts of killing Paul.
Oh dear.
Cool. Okay. Awesome. Good talk.
Also,
Is he still
kissing
thinking?
Odalia.
Yeah, Odalia's like asleep in her bed by the time she gets back,
Mm.
but she feels your kiss and goes, "What's wrong? Welcome
Mm.
back."
Oh, I'm fine. Just,
And you have this expression about you.
huh? What?
Mm, probably nothing. How
Mm.
was your little trip?
More frustrating than productive.
Not find anything you liked?
Oh, I did. It's just more. How do I put this? I'll just give it to you straight. Paul and my soul is intertwined, and anything that
Oh,
happens.
hold on. Your soul is what?
He's gonna explain everything that's happened with this
At the
Vader
end of it,
and
she just
Tiamat.
stares at you. So you've moved on to now making soul pacts with men when I'm not around.
It 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 was not by choice.
Mm-hmm. The same thing you said about the last time with that Batwoman.
No, this was literally not by choice.
I know.
Otherwise, I mean, so
Well, why not just have it out with him?
because if he gets hurt, I get hurt, and
That's fine.
no, anything that I do to him, it'll.
That's what I mean. What better way to reinforce your bond and possibly try to get this settled than to have it out and inflict as much pain into each other until you're sick of it?
Frankly, he just does such reckless things, and it frustrates me because I have a family to care for, and it
Well, you know, I don't want you to die either.
and it just makes me so angry. He does these stupid things without even a forethought.
This is going to sound strange, but I have an idea.
I'm all ears.
Have you two ever considered talking with? And then it cuts away to Arnie talking to Falmouth.
What the fuck?
So,
Speak to Jesus.
ooh, happy moon, darling. Well, not full moon, but how are you doing?
Well, though there is some drama that has been going on overall,
Oh,
we're
again?
still. It's a long story, and it's probably best to tell you in person than over this conversation.
Oh,
We are
okay.
making pro.
You see,
We are
Arnie is
making.
currently seemingly bandaging together someone else.
We're still stuck, but we are working on ways to potentially fix that. It's just a matter of cleansing the lake and also doing something else that um, hopefully we can get these things accomplished, but it's going to require some work.
That's good. That's good. How is Odalia doing?
She's pregnant.
Um,
Do, 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 do,
well,
do,
your
do.
well, your I'm guessing she's probably talked with you, but she
Yeah,
and Kanan are expecting.
she's kind of in a sensitive state right now. I'm sure she's already told Kanan, but I just didn't know if you knew yet, so I didn't want to give too much away. Sorry.
We are no, it's not a problem. We are aware. We managed to find someone who may be able to help with lifting this fog and this other nonsense around the lake. But we do have to
Perfect.
keep her undetected and safe, which I have procured something for her that will be able to protect her from prying eyes.
Good. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure because it was kind of alarming the way that Odalia demanded an examination with the Vulpine examiner in the call, and she had a spear through his throat, so I don't think he would lie in a moment like that. But kind of awkward having to work together with a different medical professional in that kind of setting. But we did manage to confirm at least that she was with Egg. Oh, uh, I she did just kind of run away before I gave her the other news, though.
Is there something you wish for me to pass along to her then?
Yeah. 2 eggs.
I knew it.
Okay, I will so inform
Yeah.
her, and
Uh,
I also will also inform them.
yeah. Kanan and Odalia, you're walking out of your tent, and you hear this straight from the conversation as you see Falmouth in the water.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Surprise, you two are having twins.
So deadpan.
Uh, Kate's gonna look to Odalia like, huh,
She holds her tummy, and she has a real complex expression on her face. And she kind of gulps for a second.
it's gonna be okay. He's gonna take her hand and gently massage it. It's gonna be okay. This is great.
I I want you to take me seriously when I say I want you to get this whole ordeal settled with your little friend. I don't care what it takes, just get it settled. Because I am not going to be pregnant, possibly in danger, and also dealing with my husband having some drama on the side. With someone that is apparently soul bound to him that I was not aware of?
I was gonna tell you
And
earlier, but we got caught up in the whole.
Kanan, our people, my religion literally defines our marriage as being set bound by the soul. It's a little
Oh,
awkward to find out that this is now in the literal sense with another man.
in fairness, this was kind of forced on them both by two god-like beings. One
She
actually
looks over
being
to
a
you,
god and one
just
an
like, I
archer.
understand. But look, she looks over to you, Falmouth. You there.
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, forgot your name. Just make sure my husband does right by this.
Oh, trust me, he's always a man of his word.
He turns towards Kanan. Is he now?
he's gonna take a deep breath.
Look at me, Kanan.
I'm looking at you.
Do you love me?
I do.
Do you care about this family?
I do.
She grabs both of your cheeks, almost kind of like a slap. Then get this settled.
Yes, ma'am.
Because now that I am having 2 eggs that's going to be shooting out of me, I don't know how to feel about having to get in the middle of another one of your little friendship dramas.
I will go talk to Paul immediately.
Okay. You see, she looks like she's about to have a panic attack a little bit.
Uh, do you need a hug?
Not a hug. I need some pills, something. Gods,
How
Uh,
much do they hate us? Hmm.
why can't Big Al be here? I could have at least numbed myself by getting another tattoo or something.
do you feel sick?
He just says, a little bit. Is it supposed to feel like this? Oh, gods.
You probably got morning sickness.
Just like, it's not even morning in this godforsaken place.
Will this the restoration work on her?
A little bit.
Okay.
It'll be like, pills.
Alright, well, he's gonna cast,
Filthy.
that's a restoration. He's gonna, uh, rub her stomach while he's casting the spell. The fuck?
Like,
That scared me.
What?
The
the
animation scared.
restoration noise.
Yeah. And he's gonna gently rub her belly to massage, and massage it to like ease the queasiness.
She takes a deep breath. Thank you. I was losing my mind there.
If you need to throw up, just do it.
I wish to throw up over this.
Oh. I'm gonna go talk to Paul.
Give me a turkey leg.
Okay. Did you ever change the map?
I can if it helps. This is
No,
a theater of the mind
no,
so
I was
far.
I was just wondering. It's like, okay, so
Just like, and put some gravy on top of that.
oh, okay.
Get me some meat or whatever the hell the equivalent of whatever you people call alcohol over here is.
Okay, dear. Wait. I don't think. Can you even have alcohol?
I don't care. Get me something.
I'll get you some juice.
Why do I always have to say things twice around you?
I'm sorry. I'm just. Never mind.
You see she then starts like just sobbing into her hands for some reason.
Oh.
The fuck is happening?
Mood swings.
Oh dear, you're having a mood swing.
I'm what?
You're having. It's.
Oh, I think someone disconnected.
We lost Paul for some reason. Like you're having a mood swing. Bloop.
Yeah, it might be his internet.
Yeah.
You're having a mood swing, dear.
I'm fine. I'm not moody.
Oh, it's just. It's common.
Well, it shouldn't be.
It'll
It's
pass.
completely unpractical.
It'll pass.
Did I say a turkey leg or did I not say turkey leg?
I'm going.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I'm
having
going.
to say this the third time around you.
I'm going. And he's gonna immediately leave.
Speak to that human dwarf thing.
Yep, I'll do that too. Winston, shut up.
Welcome back. Can you hear us, please?
Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
ISP.
You're left alone now with a mood swinging Odalia who's like kind of sobbing quietly into her hand. And she looks over to you and just goes, "What?"
Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes. You can simply put your head down in the water or something and just leave me to my stupid damn emotions.
I know I will call and contact you again as soon as I
No.
can.
One more thing. Just ask Arnie if he can help.
Well, Arno, is there anything that can be done to help Odalia with her current situation.
Yeah, you turn around and it turns out the call never got hung up, and Arnie just heard all of that. And Arnie just goes, uh,
Bitch needs
I,
some Lamictal.
I, so, I mean, I, I honestly don't think I can do anything at this range, but is there anything else I can do? Uh, Just Odali just goes, like, God, why are people being so useless today? Just, can you ask her if she can come, or just, I don't know, speak to her and say that we need help. Talk to that weird human and Kanan and just get their shit settled out. God. She then just stomps back to her tent.
This is
And
not going to
Arnaud
be.
just smacks her lips and goes like, um, yeah, I suppose you'll be calling me later?
Yes, I should certainly get. Um. I should get this amulet to someone who needs it to keep her from being found by Strahd or anyone else. So
Good, good. You do
I will
that. You
come.
do that. And remember to drink water and keep hydrated, you know?
Of course, of
Yeah,
course.
your personal. And you just hear in the background Arna just like, "Hey man, thanks again for the bandage. Oh, sorry, girl, right? Yeah, got you. Don't worry." And you see that it's actually the one and only Grumsh, and he looks
Again,
over in the water and just goes like, "Hey, dude."
I swear this is the second time I have called my fiance and they have been attending to you.
Oh hell yeah, they've been real great. Listen, the little thing we found out. So it turns out that Shield Stairs has a little bit of a technical difficulty.
No, really,
Yeah.
I never
So
would have figured.
we're working on that, but dude, you'll always use a third if you and the others come back, yeah? I mean, Kyle's real good at it, but you know, we need a fucking referee or something for this shit. And Amber's keeps freaking out every time I get hurt, you know.
I know. Please tell me that Kyle hasn't had to see you for injuries from this inane activity of his.
Oh no, Kyle's actually surprisingly pretty safe about this stuff. It's really just been Mr. Gromsh. Gromsh just goes like, "Hey, I go for the big plays, all right? I can't play safe like that kid."
Okay, I'm just glad that he's not hurt because, quite frankly, if he did get hurt, Kanan would be ripping this guy's spine out from his back while he's still alive.
Gromsh just says like, "Hey man, that's some violent talk here, all right? I'm just keeping things fun for the little kid. He misses his dad and all right? So
Yes,
he needs
but again, if he gets hurt on your watch, you're going to be paying the price from his father.
he
So,
ain't got getting hurt. Gromsh is fucking awesome with kids. Ain't that right, Amber baby?" And you see Amber hopping up a table to look over with her little eyes at the water and just goes like, sorta. And Grom just goes like, see, she agrees.
that wasn't exactly the most ringing endorsement.
Look, man, the kid's alive. You know, I'm alive. Ain't that the best?
Uh,
And he just goes like, anyway, back to Shield Stairs. Later, bro. And you just see Gromsh and Amber disappear from the image.
and
And
Falma's
you see
gonna walk back to his tent, back to the tent where Sedna is, and possibly himself, just keeping her company, just to give her the amulet.
when you walk by Sedna's tent, you start to see something interesting.
That can be interpreted a number of ways.
You hear sounds as if she's talking to somebody in there. When you poke your head in, you see that she's simply blankly staring at the back tapestry of the tent, where she's using what remains of her powers to project from her crystal a small little image, a moving image anyway, of a small blue dragon looking up with stars and wonder in her eye as a larger multi-headed dragon starts petting her head. And you hear her speak out lines for both characters. Will I meet him one day, Mom? You see the girl is pet on the head. You will, little baby. He'll grow big and strong to be your prince. He'll do everything and anything for you with you at his side. And once everything around him is severed, you and he will rule by my side. You see the confused girl only looks down and says, okay, but what if he never comes for me? You will. Clad in blood and crimson he will, gold of horns and amber of eyes. She smiles and goes like, and will you welcome us back, Mommy? She gives a squinted eye look at her child and gives a small smile. She says, of course I will. You see the images immediately stop as she turns around and sees you. Oh, I, um, is there something you need?
Well, when we were in town, I found this that I believe will help you. And he pulls out the amulet.
Thank you. Uh, it's a nice accessory.
This will keep others who may wish to do harm to you from finding you by scrying or other such methods.
Oh, thank you. Um, do you know where my brother went?
Um, no, but is there something you wish to talk about?
No, just sorry, was reminiscing about mother.
So I could see and hear.
Sorry, that was meant to be private. I didn't mean if I was.
It's nothing to apologize for. Now, have you given thought as to what you want and what future you want, not necessarily what she has told you?
I don't know. You see, she
With
looks over to Odalia though in the background as she's like looking over to Kanan, and she says, "But I think I'm beginning to get an idea." And we're gonna end the session there.
No,
That's not ominous at all.
no, not in the slightest. Everyone is fine. Everything is just fine. There's
Mhm.
no problems here. Everything they're bossing, saying we're all good.
Mhm.
WWE match next session: Kanan versus Paul.
I mean, with Kanan's higher strength score, that's not gonna exactly gonna end well for Paul.
Kanan
Roger's
also
just
has
over
blazing
here
fists.
vibrating.
I mean, that's fine. Y'all think Paul's gonna fight.
But yes,
He's
can't wait to
gonna
see you
have
next
to.
session. Therapy.
He's gonna
Unless
have
Kanan
to.
wants to settle it a different way.
Excuse me.
Because his mood swingy wife is going to rage if he doesn't.
Roger's
Meanwhile,
just over here like, can everybody not die, please? Please.
Falmouth is just trying to steer Sedna away from what Tiamat is trying to set as expectations, and basically like get her to think for herself.
Yep. But it's gonna be pretty hard. Tiamat pulled a 0 on her.
Yeah, I recognize that music from freaking Lion King 2. You're smart.
Oh, that music wasn't from Lion King too. That was from FF12.
Oh, I thought
But
that sounded
the vibes
familiar.
for Zero is definitely from Lion King too.
Mm.
But yes, I hope everybody had fun with this session. I wanted it to be a more relaxed one.
That didn't exactly
That
go as
Define
does not.
planned.
That
relax.
does not ever
Hey,
happen.
things happen, but I think overall it's a lot more relaxed than our usual session because I wanted it to be like a relaxing session or
Yeah,
RP
like
session at least because
yeah,
it's been a
like
stressful week.
yeah, like it goes from Falmouth trying to pick items to barter for the charisma book, and then suddenly, oh hey, you picked 2 items. Go into this cauldron, even though you still had one more item to pick out to do the trade. I'm like, oh, I guess I'm not doing the trade then. Okay.
Like I said, the fountain will upgrade if you guys use it more often.
Eh.
But
There were
yeah,
things I there
Paul
were
Maybe
things I
not
jumping
was
trading in
on
the
the
actual
fountain
shop.
was out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
so like, does Paul have ADHD or something?
Oh, it's worse than that. It is way worse than that.
And I can't wait to see how Kanan and him are gonna try and resolve shit.
Okay, it's just gonna straight up punch him.
Are you gonna have a fight with him?
That depends if Paul responds.
Put up your dukes.
You know Paul's just gonna try and vortex warp you, right?
He'll come right
Meanwhile,
back.
Despotter and Tiamat are like, this is to be expected.
I mean, yeah, actually. And it's
It's
so
based.
weird because these two got along like the best at the very beginning, and now they're like their animosity for each other is worse than Kanan had for Victor, and that's saying something.
Yeah, it ended up working out as well as theme wise because hate and love are usually on the same coin, and their parents hate each other. So
You know, I've been thinking about what Zazen had said. Was there ever a fifth person before in previous cycles? I'm wondering.
was there?
Like that's literally something I'm just wondering because like, oh hey, we had a fifth initially.
You can ask him. But yes, hope everybody at least had fun with today's session. We are good to go as far as I'm concerned on scheduling for next Saturday on the 16th. Is everybody still free?
Yep.
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 Okay, Mel, you good?
Yep,
Yep, and you'll be gone on the 20th, right? Remind me again.
the 20th.
20th. Okay, so yeah, we can squeeze out one more session before you have to go.
Yep.
Nice,
Woo!
nice. All right. So are there any questions or things you guys have, or any adjustments you want me to make before we end the session today?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay, we all good?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. All right. I hope the food and the medicine helped you guys today as well.
Yeah.
Very much
Thank you
so.
very much.
Yeah, no problem. So, hope you guys have a good rest of your night, whatever time it is for you, and I will see you guys next Saturday.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hey,
Later,
bye,
guys.
everybody.
Bye bye.